Alright, how's it sound on your end?
How's it good?
That's good.
Man, Matt Carpenter just catered a 3-run homer.
Oh, wow.
They're up. Yankees are up 4-1 now in the top of the first, or bottom of the first.
Not good. Not
Man,
good at all.
He crushed it. 2 outs, too.
Yeah. Man, what do you think about Aaron Judge deciding he didn't want to do the home run derby again?
I don't know. Yeah, you know, whatever.
I just kind of find it interesting that the home run leader wouldn't want to do it.
Maybe he doesn't want to jinx himself or something.
I don't know. There was a couple guys that decided to stay out of it because they didn't want to risk injury.
Yeah, I mean, I can see if you're not, you know.
Yeah, like Guerrero, his wrist has been bothering him, so he said he wasn't going to participate. And then Buxton was like, no, I have too many injury problems as it is.
I can see if you're some mid-level guy and you want to make a name.
Yeah.
But those guys are established. They don't really need to do it.
Pete's only doing it because he wants to win until he loses at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I know it's working now. I can hear
Playing second base, number 4, River Hope. Playing first base, number 16, Carson Haney. Playing third base, number 13, Carter Captain. Tonight's designated hitter, number 18, Lyle Stedman. Doing the catching, number 10, Ty Carrier. In left field, number 3, Dylan Asplund. In right field, number 9, Kieran Inaba. At shortstop, number 2, Tristan Oriole Merrick. And on the mound, number 6, Cade Pallett. Subs for tonight, Ben Puskar, Cooper Oriole, Clement, Charlie Cambites, Josh McNeil, Matt Wright. Miners are coached by Nick Inkerman and Chris Nesbitt. And the hometown Redbirds taking the field. On the mound tonight, number 3, Taylor Smith. First base, number 9, Trajan Sparks. Second base, number 5, Tate Mangold. Third base, number 2, Xander Wright. Shortstop, number 8, Nolan Fry. Left field, 24, Brody Jennis. Center field, number 11, Luke Clinton. And in right field, Wyatt Elam, number 1, and behind the plate, Henry Coleman, number 20. Subs tonight for the Redbirds, Andrew Coleman, Bo Blumhart, Trevin Zimmerman, Dustin Meyer, Holt Brown, and Tyson Dubs. Redbirds are coached by Scott Sparks.
Mariners win 13th in a row. Wow.
And they're tearing it up.
Too bad they do this like every year. All right, we're getting ready for do anthems.
Okay.
All right, Carl, I'll do 1 minute. Hey, do you know if Phyllis wants me to bring in the regular season games, and then if we go to state, do those on a separate sheet?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can do that.
Yeah. Yep, I keep them separate.
Yep. 3 seniors and a super senior. 3 seniors and a super senior. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Because Cody did. And then...
All right, stand by.
Okay.
Station of KXLO and 95 Lewistown Sports. Now, let's head out to the game.
Okay, you're on.
Welcome everybody to Ryan Sparks Field. I'm Cal Neroff, and this is Redbirds Baseball on KXLO. Special night here tonight at Ryan Sparks Field. It's senior night and the final home game of the regular season. Final games of the regular season for the Redbirds as they'll be getting ready for districts next weekend. But first, they're going to take on the Lethbridge Miners up from Canada here tonight. And the senior, number 3, Taylor Smith, is going to be the man on the mound for the Birds, the southpaw. Going to be looking to get the Birds off right defensively. And first pitch from the senior is going to be outside for ball 1. Up to bat is number 12, Alex Westland here for the Lethbridge Miners. And then after him, it'll be number 4, River Hope, and number 16, Carson Haney in the 3-hole. First pitch missed, but second pitch is in there. Strike 1, 1-1. Now the count to Alex Westland. He bats from the right side for the Miners. 1-1. That's going to be swung back up the middle. Past Taylor. Tate dives. Can't get to it, though. And so it's going to be a base hit back up the middle to start this one off for the Miners. Tate with a good dive, but he's going to come up empty. So we'll see what River Hope can do now here for the Miners with one runner on, nobody out to start this ball game off. This is game 1 of a doubleheader. Sparks going to hold the runner on over there at first. And Hope's going to go after the first pitch, but he comes up empty. He's out in front of that one. Strike 1. Defensive alignment here for the Redbirds in game number 1. Henry Coleman, number 20, he's catching. From third to first, it's number 2, Xander Wright, super senior out there. Then it's short. Number 8, Nolan Fry, another senior on the team. Tate Mangold, number 5, over there at second. And number 9, Trajan Sparks, over there on first. Xander's a super senior. He had a comeback year. This happened to be when the birthday fell on the season. The 0-1 pitch misses. Ball 1, 1-1 pitch. Check swing, no swing as it's too far outside. 2-1 now the count. In the outfield for the Redbirds, it is out and left. It's number 24, Brody Jennis. Then in center, senior captain Luke Clinton, number 11, and out in right field, number 1, Wyatt Elam. Runner's going, pitch is swung on. It's ground ball to Tate. He's going to have to go to first, though, with the runner already being at second. It's in plenty of time for the out, so it's going to be a fielder's choice that allows for Alex to get to second and River Hope to be out on the 4-3 putout for out number 1. Henry quickly going to go say something to Taylor, more than likely just about signs here, as he's already back behind home plate and getting set. Now, number 16, Carson Haney, number 13, Carter Captain, waits on deck. First pitch to Haney's downstairs, ball 1.
Correction at plate, third batter, number 16, Carson Haney.
Field dimensions here at Ryan Sparks Field: 330 down the left field line, 395 dead center, and 310 down the right field line. Pretty big park here at Ryan Sparks Field. Looking beautiful here for the final games of the regular season. That pitch is fouled out of play for strike 1. Field looks beautiful. It's a bit hot outside. Make sure you got plenty of water out there. Sun beating down on us right now with not a cloud in sight, nor a breeze to be found. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball. That's going to be swung on. It's well struck out to left center field. Luke's giving chase. Still giving chase. Reaches up. No, it's past his reaching glove, and it's going to go to the Allied Steel marker out there along the wall. The run will score. He wants 3, and he's going to have 3. It's a stand-up triple for Carson Haney with Luke not able to reel that one in. It's now 1-0 here on the Central Montana Insurance Center scoreboard with Westland scoring from second base on the triple by Carson Haney. Now number 13, Carter Captain's going to be up to bat. He bats from the left side here for the Miners. Miners tonight got the black tops trimmed in red with white pants on. Redbirds got the old classics on, the red tops with some white trim and white pants. And first pitch is going to be outside, ball 1 to Captain. Rest of the batting order for the Miners. So that would be 5 through 9. Number 18, Lyle Steadman, DHing. Number 10, Ty Carrier. Number 3, Dylan Asplin. Number 9, Karen Inaba. And number 2, Tristan Old Merrick is in the 9-hole for the Miners. 1-0 pitch was in there. That one's going to be swung on. 1-1 pitch is ground ball to Tate there at second. Picks up. No chance to get the runner at home. He goes to first in plenty of time. But Captain's going to pick himself up an RBI with Haney scoring from third. It's now 2-0 here at Ryan Sparks Field.
RBI for Captain brings up DH number 18, Lyle Steadman.
And now Lyle Steadman DHing is up to bat. Bats from the left side as well for the Miners. And first pitch is downstairs in the dirt, ball 1. A lot more common to see if these Canadian teams have left-handed sticks in their rotation. Medicine Hat the other night had a couple on their team. And Vauxhall, who could not make it this year, always seems to have 4 to 5 in their starting rotation. Henry, when he went to block that one down in the dirt, must have had his gear get a little unadjusted as he... Have a quick pause here as he refixes his gear. And now Henry set back behind home plate. Pitch on its way. That's in there for a strike. 1-1 now the count to Steadman. Taylor going to work quickly. Pitch going to be swung on and missed. Strike 2. Big hack there. Comes up empty though. So Miners quickly score 2 here in the second. Can Taylor shut him down now? And not with that pitch there. It's just a bit too far downstairs. 2-2 now our count. Again, it's senior night here at Ryan Sparks Field. Make sure you come down and support these seniors. We got 3 true seniors and 1 comeback senior. And strike 3, looking good pitch from Taylor on the outside half as he shuts him down after they score 2. At the end of the top half of the first, our Central Montana Insurance Center score reads 2-0 Miners. Back in 1 minute for bottom of 1.
Miners push 2 across to take an early lead.
3, 7, 10, 12, 17 pitches. Okay. 2 runs. 2 hits. No errors. No one left on base.
Alright, stand by.
Okay. I forgot to write their pitcher down.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the first. 2-0 our score already in favor of the Lethbridge Miners. Man on the mound here tonight for the Miners is going to be number 6, Cade Pallett. Pallett is also going to be a southpaw if I was paying attention close enough out there. Due up in the batting order for the Birds for 1, 2, 3. It's going to be number 8, Nolan Fry. Number 2, Xander Wright. And then number 9, Trajan Sparks. Yes, Cade Pallett is a lefty out there. Pretty tall young man out there. So see if he's got some good arm motion, as first pitch is going to miss to Nolan for ball 1 to start the evening off for the Redbirds. 1-0. That's upstairs. 2-0 now the count. Nolan is one of the seniors. He's leading it off here for the Birds. Been the leadoff man all season, in fact. He's done a great job there. And 2-0 pitch was in there for strike. 2-1 now the count. And that's upstairs. 3-1 now the count to Nolan. Redbirds, they're going to be all right-handed sticks in the starting rotation besides Tate Mangold, who is down in the 7-hole here tonight. 3-1 is the count. Pitch on its way upstairs. Nolan earns the leadoff walk here tonight for the Birds. Great way to start it off. Nolan on the season, .419 with that batting average. It's going to stay exactly the same with that walk. So it'll just bump up his on-base percentage, which is sitting at a .549 before that walk there. Now up, number 2, Xander Wright. Xander, .377 on the season. He's trying to catch up to Nolan with that batting average, as that's upstairs, ball 1. Check Xander's on-base percentage compared to Nolan's .503, so pretty close in the on-base percentage, as well as in the batting average. Checking on Nolan there. Pitch upstairs. 2-0 now the count. Behind the dish tonight for Pallett's going to be number 10, Ty Carrier. From third to first, number 13, Carter Captain. Number 2, Tristan Old Merrick. Number 4, River Hope. He's at second. And number 16, Carson Haney is on first. 2-1 pitch is in there for a strike. So far, Pallett's been a bit upstairs with most of his pitches. See if he can figure that out here in the first, or if it's going to continue for him into the later half of this game. 2-1 is upstairs as well. 3-1 now the count. That's something he might just not be stretching out properly with that plant foot. Or it could be in the arm motion. He's not bringing his arm down enough. 3-1. Xander's going to swing at it. It's carrying out to right field. Right fielder Inaba's calling for it, and he's got it out there for out number 1 on the fly out to right. So first man gets on from the free pass, and Xander ends up flying out when he was ahead in a 3-1 count. Now number 9, Trajan Sparks is up to bat. Sparks on the season, .387. He's also the RBI man on the team with 74. And there's going to be moved to first. Nolan's taking off the throw to second. He's not in time. Nolan's got his stolen base on a pickoff move. Nolan's gone off of first movement, and Pallett's movement was just too slow over to first as Nolan took off, showing off that good speed. He's now in scoring position for Trajan Sparks, just like that. Like I said, Sparks on the season, he's got 74 RBIs. Team has a combined 388, so that's sitting right around 20% of the RBIs Trajan has brought home himself. And it would be 19% of the RBIs on the season Trajan has brought home himself. As first pitch missed for ball 1. See if Nolan's going to be aggressive there on second as well. 1-0. Going to be swung on. Chopper to third base. Foul ball, and it will be a foul ball as Coach Sparks picks it up and tosses it back to Pallett out there on the mound. 1-1 now, Trajan's count. Now I said we're going to see if Nolan tries to be is going to try and stay aggressive there on second. More than likely, not going to try and take third unless Coach Sparks thinks he can really take off and get a good jump. Because third is just a bit harder to steal compared to second. 1-1. Swung on. That's going out to center field. That's going to get down. Base hit. Takes a big hop. And no one's going to be coming for the plate. They're going to hit the cutoff man just to keep Sparks there on first as he picks up RBI number 75 on the season. Nolan scores easily. 750 mark with RBIs on the season. I'd say that's a pretty good season for Trajan out there. As we're going to bring up senior number 11, Luke Clinton. Luke on the season so far. He's got a batting average of 401. Finally cracked that 400 mark. And on the season, he's got 20 of his doubles. He's got 18 doubles, 3 triples, and 6 home runs. 49 RBIs. Second on the team in RBIs. Followed closely behind him in RBIs at 45 would be Xander. And then after Xander at 41 is Travis McAlpin. Throw over to first. Sparks back in standing over there. Luke himself has scored 72 times on the season. 1-0. Downstairs, it's in the dirt. Sparks is going to take off for second. Strong throw. No, not in time to get him there. Good job by Sparks. Didn't get too far away from Carrier there behind the plate, but it was just enough. He advances 90 feet on the wild pitch, and he removes the double play ball more than likely. So Luke now has a runner in scoring position with a 2-0 count. And only 1 out. Pitch swung on. That's well struck left center field. That's going to get down. Let's see if it splits the gap. It will easily, going all the way to the wall. Luke's got 2. He's looking. Coach is holding up his hands. And Luke will take the easy stand-up double. Yes, he gets himself an RBI. And we are tied here in the bottom of the first at Ryan Sparks Field with still only 1 out. And now number 4, Travis McAlpin up to bat. He's DHing here for game number 1. Probably going to catch for game number 2. Might go play left. Guess we'll figure out here real quick once this game's over. Travis on the season, 387 with that batting average. And Luke's already taken off for third. Pitch is upstairs. Throw down. Was in time, but offline. Luke's got himself the stolen base. So nice job there by Luke. Getting a little bit of help as well. The throw down from Carrier was on the foul side of third base. He needs to have that in fair territory if they want a shot at getting Luke out. 1-0. Upstairs as well to Travis. 2-0 now the count. 2-0. Hops in the dirt. 3-0 the count to Travis McAlpin. Does Travis get the green light? Well, he's been swinging the bat this season. You might as well give him the green light. But at the same time, early into this game, you might just want Pallett to throw an extra pitch. You'll see he is 100% taken all the way with that fastball being right there for Travis to take, but he lets it go by. So 3-1 now the count. So they want to make Pallett work for it a little bit out there. He has not had an at-bat go longer than 5 pitches so far. 3-1. Upstairs, ball 4. And now runners on the corners with still only 1 out. And number 1, Wyatt Elam, up to bat. Before Wyatt can step into the box, Carrier, the catcher, calls for time. He's going to go talk to Cade out there. See if he can figure out what's going on. Cade has primarily been upstairs. He's thrown a couple downstairs, but lots of stuff that has missed the zone has been upstairs. And he's got to be careful with it being upstairs. If it comes down just a little bit, it might be right there in the top of the zone, and that's a spot where a lot of damage can be done when a ball put in play. So we'll see what kind of adjustments he can make out there on the mound, as first pitch to Elam is well upstairs for ball 1. We're going to see what Coach Sparks wants to do. He's giving his signs there at third. With McAlpin on first, he's sneaky fast for his size. You might want him to try and go take second and then see if Luke can go home at all. 1-0. That one is brought down, and the fastball Wyatt cannot catch up to. It's strike one. Let's see how many, before we look at McAlpin's steals, Wyatt on the season, 264. Not too bad of a batting average there. McAlpin, he's already taken off. It's in there for a strike, throw down. Here comes Luke now as McAlpin's safe. And Luke will score on the throw down to second. They take the lead. Travis has himself a stolen base. Redbirds with their 4th stolen base of the game, and the pitch was in there for a strike to Wyatt, so 1-2 now the count. So Travis on the season, now with that base included, has 12 stolen bases. That went off Wyatt's fist going down the first base line for a foul ball. Keep the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Checking on Travis. Gonna do a little double check out there. 1-2. Well upstairs. Breaking ball. Does not break. 2-2 now the count to Elam. Waiting on deck. Number 5, Tate Mangold. After Tate, it'd be number 20, Henry Coleman. And in the 9 hole, number 24, Brody Jennis. 2-2 pitch. Just a bit too far downstairs. Wyatt's got himself a full count. Still only 1 out here in the bottom of the first. 3-2 our score already. Both teams showing the offense early in this one. 3-2 to Wyatt. And swung on. And foul ball as catcher's shaking his hand there, reaching for it. So he did not hold on to it there, so it's a foul ball. Catcher shaking his hand there a little bit. Must have been clipped when he was reaching up for the ball. Got to make sure you don't do catcher interference. As that would, I believe it gives Wyatt first base if it's catcher's interference in that situation. Not entirely remembered on how that rule works, and that one he's going to foul off his fist there, keep this at bat alive. This will be pitch number 9 of the at bat. So Wyatt making him work out there in this one. It's Travis McAlpin out there on second base with Nolan having scored, Trajan having scored, and Luke scoring most recent. And he's looking, thought about stealing to Travis, but he's going to stay right there as it's fouled out of play. And we will do another pitch. Again, 3-2 is the count. So he can't just throw one down in the dirt, Compal it. He's got to make a competitive pitch. 3-2, swung on over to third baseman. He will snag it out of the air. Looks at second base, does Captain. But second baseman could not get there in time, and Travis will scamper back in safe. Wyatt did have a 10-pitch at-bat there. So even though he did not get on or move a runner over, it was still a pretty successful at-bat in the sense that he made Pallett throw pitches. Now number 5, Tate Mangold's up to bat. He's the only lefty. Throw back to second, bounces off of Travis there, but it does not go into the outfield. It goes right to the second baseman, Hope, in fact. So Travis is going to be safe out there with no opportunity to advance. Travis gets up smiling there. First pitch to Mangold's upstairs, ball 1. Tate the only lefty in the starting rotation for the Birds. This is a lefty-on-lefty matchup. Tate on the season, .310 with the batting average. He's also got how many RBIs? 36 RBIs as Soft dribbler, foul ball. Just pretty much bounced right there in the box and then rolled backwards. 1-1 now the count. Checks on Travis. 1-1. Good pitch on the inside half there to Tate. Strike 2 now. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Miners looking to get out of this one after having not only given up losing their lead, they are now trailing in this one. 1-2 to Mangold. Too far up and in. 2-2 now the count. Westland, the center fielder, playing fairly deep here in this one. Also shifted slightly towards right field line with the lefty being up. That one's going to be swung. That is out to right center field. Right fielder's coming in. Dives. Does he hold on? He does. Nice job, Karen Inaba, to hold on to that one to end the inning. But not before Redbirds push 3 across. And at the end of 1, the Central Montana Insurance Center score reads 3-2 Redbirds. Back in 1 minute for top of second.
Not before the Redbirds scored 3, taking the lead 3-2.
That's picky, crispy bacon with lettuce, mayo, and tomato on Fujian bread.
5, 10, 13, 16, 21, 31, 36. Perfect. See, you know what you're doing over there. Every once in a while, I just have this stroke of genius.
Wood posts, barbed wire, smooth wire, gloves, wire cutters, and stretchers too. Did you know that More Farmers Oil also does custom application of fertilizer and herbicide? Visit with Tanner about field scouting. Stock up on
Two hits. Trajan singled, right? I didn't mark it. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure he singled to get Nolan home. Okay.
More Farmers Oil.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the second. 3-2 our score now in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. Smith on the mound for inning number 2. We'll see how he bounces back now that his team has the lead especially. It's pretty much a clean slate for Taylor with a +1 bonus on there. As in the first inning, he threw 17 pitches with 1 strikeout, but he did give up the 2 runs. But like I said, now he's got the lead. And that might be all Taylor needs at this point is a 1-run lead to get him going in the right direction. Due up to bat in the batting order for the Miners in this half inning. It's 6, 7, 8. Number 10, Ty Carrier. Then number 3, Dylan Asplund. And number 9, Karen Inaba, the right fielder. And first pitch to Ty is outside for ball 1. Pitch going to be swung. Got under it. It's a pop-up. And Tate's calling for it, looking for it, shielding the eyes. He's got it. There is out number 1 to start the second inning on the pop-up to the second baseman. Now number 3, Dylan Asplund, is going to be up to bat. He bats from the right side here for the Miners.
Left fielder, number 3, Dylan Asplund.
Asplund, he's playing in left field here today for the Miners. And first pitch to him. It's on the outside half for strike 1. Good fastball there from Taylor. Didn't just lob it in there. He made a competitive pitch, and he's got himself ahead in this at-bat early. It's an 0-1 count. See if he can make it an 0-2 count. Pitch. It is 0-2. He chases one downstairs, does Dylan. 0-2 now the count. Does Taylor go with the heat again, or is he going to try and go breaking stuff downstairs? Or just breaking stuff in general? 0-2, he goes with breaking ball. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-2, now the count. It's a good pitch, Taylor. You just have to try again as that fastball is outside. 2-2, now the count. And if you're Taylor, don't let that call get in your head. And pitch swung on, hard hit, rocket down the third base line, but it's foul. 2-2, the count remains. Sometimes a call just will not go in your way. You can't let it rattle you. Taylor's made 2 competitive pitches right afterwards. 2-2. Swung on and missed. Good change up there from Taylor. Strike 3. And he doesn't let it get in his head as he strikes him out anyways for out number 2. Xander tosses it over to Nolan, who tosses it back to Taylor. 3 seniors playing a little bit of catch out there with Luke out in center field. It's a bit harder to play catch with him as well. As now, number 9, Kieran Inaba is up to bat. Made that great play out in right to end the first inning. He's going to look to get the offense going again for the Miners here in this half. First pitch misses, ball 1. Henry setting up pretty much on the inside half. That pitch going to be swung on. Fair ball past Sanders' glove there at third. And going to have to track that one down as Brody out in left. Quick, strong throw in, but it doesn't matter. Karen's got himself a stand-up double to bring up number 2, Tristan Old Merrick. Merrick going to bat from the right side here for the Miners. He bats in the 9 hole, so after him, we'll be back to the top of the order for Lethbridge. And that's a tough play for Xander. Just how hard hit that ball was. He's got to pretty much sense that that's coming before it's even struck. Have a real opportunity at that one. Checking on the runner there real quick. It's going to be swung ground ball. This one a little bit easier for Xander. He's got it. Good strong throw is in plenty of time for out number 3. So the 2-out double does not haunt the Redbirds at the end of 1.5. Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 3-2 Birds. Back in 1 minute for bottom of 2.
All right.
2, 8, 10, 11. Perfect. 28 pitches, 2 strikeouts, 2 runs, no errors, 1 left on base, and 1 hit that inning to give him 3 total.
Hi, I'm Bill, but thanks to my electric co-op, I'm also known as Captain Cost Cutter. Every time I change out my or when adding insulation to my attic. My electric co-op helps me use energy wisely and save money. So I guess you could just call me Energy Bill. Energy Bill. Learn more about the power of your co-op membership at togetherwesave.com.
All right, stand by.
Okay.
Your local Stepstone Energy partner.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Bottom of the second, 3-2 our score in favor of the hometown Lewistown Redbirds. Pilot finishing up his last few warm-up pitches out there. And through 1 inning, he threw 36 pitches and did not record a strikeout there as well, as he also lost the lead. We'll see if Redbirds offense can keep the momentum going, or if he gets into a little bit of a groove now as well. Sometimes the first inning is the only inning you can get to pitchers, as Taylor did not give up any runs there in the second. The Miners tried with a 2-out double, but were unsuccessful to score. So we'll see what the Birds can do. As do it for them is 8, 9, and 1. Number 20, Henry Coleman. Number 24, Brody Janis. And number 8, Nolan Fry. First pitch to Henry is down in the dirt for ball 1. One-0. Swung on and missed. Strike 1. One and 1 now, the count to Henry. I'm sure some of you guys would like to hear his batting average on the season, as that pitch misses. 2 and 1 now, the count. Cade does work pretty quickly, even from the windup out there. Pitch going to be swung on. He got under it there just a little bit. Center fielder's going to have to give a chase coming in, and he's got it there. Does Westland for out number 1 on the fly out to center field. So before Coleman flew out to center field, he was batting .254. That's going to go down just a little bit. But now up number 24, Brody Janis. Brody's batting .239 on the season. He's appeared in 51 games so far, 109 at-bats, 26 hits so far. 4 of them going for doubles. First pitch, he's going to pop up in foul territory. Giving chase, going up towards their dugout. Can't get to it in time. Can Carrier, the catcher. So it'll fall for strike 1. Last night, the Redbirds played a doubleheader against the Medicine Hat Knights and were victorious in both. In fact, they played those games so fast, we were done in about 3 hours for 2 games. Pretty impressive game times here from Ryan Sparks Field last night, as the first game took just about an hour for the Redbirds. That pitch swung on, diving third baseman Captain can't get to it, and Brody's going to have himself a single off the hard hit ball there. And now number 8, Nolan Fry, is going to be up to bat. As Birds last night, they were showing off the bats as they won the first game 16-0 over Medicine Hat, and the second game 14-1. They're going to look to continue their winning ways against Lethbridge here. Nolan's going after first pitch. Shortstop's reaching out, can't get to it, and because Brody had to make sure it was not snagged out of the air by Old Merrick, he will only get to second on the single by Nolan. But number 2, Xander Wright's now up with 2 runners on and 1 in scoring position and 1 out. Xander so far 0 for 1 in this one. He flew out to right field. Look for a bounce back at bat this time. And maybe if he doesn't get on, at least move the runners up 90 feet. First pitch to Xander. He's going to go after it. Got under it. It's carrying out to right field. It's pretty shallow. Second baseman's caught. Oh, no! Second baseman and right fielder didn't communicate well, and it's going to get down. It will be a hit for Xander, and the fact that nobody touched it out there, but Xander's going to catch a break on that one. So Trajan Sparks now has the bases loaded and only 1 out. Let's see what he has in store for us here. He's already got 1 RBI in the game on his RBI single to bring home Nolan. Nolan's on second for him yet again. This time Brody is out there on third, Xander on first. First pitch to Trajan misses downstairs. Ball 1. First baseman, Haney, he's going to be playing in front of Xander over there at first, so Xander will get at least even with him. And Sparks is going to pop it up, pretty much same area with Xander. This time right fielder. Oh, he drops it, does the right fielder. Xander might be out at second, though. He is. As Inaba drops it, Xander was kind of going back towards first with it hitting his glove. Realize he's then got to get to second. And Inaba picks it up in time and throws him out in plenty of time. So, Trajan's on from a fielder's choice. Xander is out on the 9. Is that the second baseman or the shortstop who caught it? Second baseman caught it, so it's a 9-4 put out. Nolan advances to third, and Brody will score. Redbirds now lead 4-2 here at Ryan Sparks Field, with number 11, Luke Clinton, up to bat. And before Luke receives a pitch, there will be a casual toss over to first. Sparks back in standing. Good crowd here at Ryan Sparks Field so far for game number 1. We'll see how packed it gets here for the final game of the season, which will be roughly 30 minutes after this one has concluded. Pitch is outside. 1-0 the count to Luke. Come on down and support the Birds. It's their final regular games of the season. They got districts next week up in Havre. 1-0. That's in there for a strike. 1-1 now the count. See what Coach Sparks decides to do here with runners on the corners. Nolan's got good speed there at third, so we're not really worried about him. And down in the dirt, nice save by Carrier behind the dish to keep that one right there. 2-1 now the count to Luke. Sparks out there. He's over on first. We'll see if they want him running it at all. He's got some stolen bases on this season. He's not the fastest player out there, but he can be fast when need be. 2-1. That's going to be swung on by Luke. That's carrying out to left field. Left fielder's playing pretty deep, so it's going to get down for a single for Luke. And that's when I think they're just expecting Luke to hit that ball pretty hard, as the top of the order has been hitting the ball well so far here to end the season. Luke picks up himself an RBI as Nolan comes home and scores, and Trajan advances to second base. Luke now on first. First baseman is going to play behind him is Carson Haney. So Luke will take a good lead, but he does have to make sure that Carson doesn't ever sneak in behind him at all and try and pick him off. Double played up the middle here. No, there's 2 outs. They're just holding that runner on, making sure Sparks doesn't get a real big lead as the 1-0 pitch missed. 2-0 now the count to Travis. Shortstop, old Merrick, playing a little bit closer now. He's backing off. He was pretty close to the grass. Now he's going back to a more regular depth there. Backs off a couple steps. Pitch going to be swung on, fouled out of play. Strike 1 to Travis, DHing in this one. Yet to have an official appearance as he walked his first time up. Two one. Upstairs. 3-1 now the count to Travis. He's got Trajan Sparks on second, Luke Clinton on first. 3-1, swung on, out of play, out over the booth here for strike 2. 3-2, 2 outs. Runners will be off with the pitch. It's not quite a full merry-go-round with third base being open, but still, all it takes is a solid single to score on both with them being in motion. Here the runners go. Pitch outside, ball 4, bases are loaded for Wyatt Elam. See what Wyatt can do here. His first time up, he saw 10 pitches as he eventually lined out to the third baseman there in the first.
Right fielder Wyatt Elam to the plate.
And first pitch to Wyatt, that's outside. 1-0 the count. Wyatt on the season. See how many RBIs. He's got 21 RBIs. This is a great RBI opportunity. Get yourself a couple more, Wyatt. Try and catch up to those big guys there with some of the senior leaders. And Travis isn't quite a senior leader, but he is up there in the RBI total. Neither is Sparks. Catch up to the big dogs up there in the RBI total. 1-1 upstairs. 2-1 now the count to Wyatt. Wyatt also on the season has 17 free passes with 21 strikeouts. He's been hit by pitch 3 times. You'd like to see it, the walk to strikeout ratio reverse there. So that one's down and in. 3-1 now the count. And Cade's in trouble of walking home a run. Wyatt's got himself hitter's friendly at bat count. 3-1 pitch. Good fastball on the inside half. Catches just barely catching that edge for strike 2. 3-2 now the count to Wyatt. Again, runners will be in motion. It's the merry-go-round this time. And pitch on its way. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Cade gets out of the jam as Redbirds are only able to push 2 across here. And at the end of 2, the Central Montana Insurance Center score now reads 5-2 Redbirds, back in 1 minute for top of 3.
All right.
A custom monument or marker is a great way to honor the life of someone you love. This is Ralph with Creel Funeral Home. Let us help you design an appropriate memorial using skilled craftsmen and the finest materials available. The
1,
options today
2,
are endless, and this is a great
4,
way to continue telling
7,
the you're welcome.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
8755.
Luxurious carpet, timeless hardwood.
Do you have 24? I think I missed.
Actually, I have 26.
See, I thought I missed 2. I thought I missed one with Nolan and Xander.
Carpet has it all. Add in an incredible
So, yeah.
estimate. Professional installation is a win-win. Find the perfect flooring and window covering when you shop smart. Shop local.
Stand by.
Smart.
Okay. Or I guess I missed one with Nolan, not with Xander.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the 5th of a 5-2 ball game in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. As due up in the batting order here for the Miners in this half inning, it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Number 12, Alex Westland. Number 4, River Hope. And number 16, Carson Haney. This is the part of the order that got it done for the Miners in the first inning, as both Alex and Carson were able to get on and score. We'll see if they have the same luck against Taylor, or if the seniors calm down, especially now with a 3-run lead. It was a 1-run lead there in the second as he gave up no runs. See how he handles it here in the third. First pitch to Westland. Oh, that one's well outside. Ball 1. One-oh pitch. This time he's going to hit the outside half. Brought it in quite a bit there to get strike 1. 1-1 on its way. Just manages to foul that one off for strike 2. Kind of reaching there a little bit on the outer half was Alex. He's going to have to get a little bit more defensive in the swing. Also make sure he doesn't have his swing reaching there like he did on that one. 1-2. And good call letting that one go by as it's outside. 2-2 now the count. Taylor sitting at 28 pitches through 2 innings. Pitch can be swung out to right field. And Wyatt's just going to have to let it hop in front of him as it's down. And Alex is 2 for 2 on the night so far, with both of them being singles. Number 4, River Hope. His first time up. Hit that ground ball, fielder's choice, that got him out on the 4-3 put out. But Alex had gone into motion, so he was able to get to second to avoid the double play. So if you're Taylor, you got to remember he showed good speed there in the first. Keep your eye on him over there. It's a lefty watching the runner on first, and we're going to have a throw over. Taylor kind of threw it down in the dirt, but Sparks does keep it in front of him. Hope yet to receive a pitch here in this at-bat so far. And pitch. Check swing, no swing there. Ball 1. One and 0 our count here at Ryan Sparks Field. Taylor checking on the runner. Pitch, that's going to be swung. Nice little shot out into left field. Brody's going to keep it right there in front of him. And it's back-to-back singles here for the Miners. They got something going. As number 16, Carson Haney's up to bat. The first baseman tripled his first time up. Had that ball that was well struck. Luke was trying to make a play on it. Reached up for it. Was just out of the reach of his glove. And then allowed for Luke to get behind on the ball and allowed the ball to go all the way to the fence. Luke had to do quite a bit of running out there after that. As first pitch is overthrown by Taylor, it's down in the dirt but blocked by Coleman. Ball 1. And this is a part of the order that did damage in the first inning against Taylor. They're going to look to do it here in the third as well. So their team currently trails by 3. They've got something going here right off the bat. Throw to first. No, they're not going to get the runner. Tried to catch Hope napping over there. with the first baseman Sparks playing behind him, not holding him on with that lead runner on second. Still double played up the middle though for the Birds. 1-0. Upstairs. 2-0 now the count. Number 13, Carter Captain. He waits on deck. Two O's downstairs. 3-0 now the count to Carson Haney. Let's see what Taylor's got in store for us here. A little bit of a breeze now here at Ryan Sparks Field. That Canada and Montana flag moving around just a little bit. 3-0 pitch misses outside. It is a 4-pitch walk to load the bases here for the Lethbridge Miners. How are we getting our 13? Carter Captain, the third baseman, the man at the hot corner. He's already had one hit, hard line drive to him today from Wyatt Elam. He bats from the left side. So I was going to say we'll see if he hits it over to third baseman Xander. But being a lefty, more than likely going to pull the ball his direction. But you never know. Could hit a slap shot the other way. First pitch brushing him off inside. Ball 1. No reason to try and move that bat as Taylor has thrown 5 straight balls. Corners are in on the edge of the grass. Still double played up the middles. That one misses. 2-0 now the count, and that is going to get time called from the dugout. They want to go talk to Taylor, and there's good reason. They want to hold on to this early lead they have. So while we have a moment, we got to give a special thanks to Bruce Marshall at the Central Montana Insurance Center, as he is in partnership with Farmers Union Insurance, as they are the major sponsors in all parts of the baseball action here on KXLO and KQPZ. Thank you, Bruce Marshall, for everything you've done, and especially Farmers Union Insurance as well. And to all our sponsors here at Ryan Sparks Field, making free baseball. Come watch the Redbirds. 2-0 is the count. Bases full of Miners. Pitch on its way. Swung on a nice jam-in pitch there. Captain couldn't do anything with it. 2-1 now is count. And that might have been one where Carter Captain was thinking, he just had a mound visit. He's going to try and put one in the zone for sure. And that one clips the pants as he's trying to get out of the way. He will take first on the hit by pitch to bring in a run here for the Miners and Alex Westland. So Westland scores. Hope advances to third. Haney now on second with Captain being hit by the pitch. And number 18, Lyle Stedman, the DH, up to bat. First pitch to him is in there. Strike 1. Still nobody out here in the top of the third. Double played up the middle corner. Still in on the edge of the grass. Pitch down the dirt. Gets away from Coleman. It's going to roll towards the dugout there of the Miners. And so every runner is going to advance their 90 feet and bring in another run as Hope scores from third on the wild pitch. Yeah, 1-1. Swung on, fouled right back into the backstop there. You could hear it hit it. 1-2 now the count. One and two now the count to Stedman. He's got Haney on third, Captain on second. Still nobody out here for the Miners. 1-2. That's outside. 2-2 now the count. Stedman is also a lefty out there. This is a lefty on lefty matchup. Taylor pauses, pitch downstairs. 3-2 now the count. Taylor is in trouble of reloading the bases here for the Miners. 3-2 pitch. That's going to be swung. That's out to right field. Elam's going back. Still going back. He's calling for it. He's got it. But that's going to be plenty deep for both runners to tag up as they will both advance their 90 feet easily. Haney scores. And Captain will advance to third base on the sac fly. It's going to be a sacrifice fly out to right. And we're tied just like that here in the top of the third. Back and forth ball game so far. Both teams showing the offense and a little bit of defense. Can't forget about the defense. Both teams have made some nice plays and shut down the opposing team every now and then. Now up, number 10, Ty Carrier. First pitch to him misses. Number 7 has checked into the game. Josh McNeil is up now instead of Carrier. So Carrier is going to be done on the day. He went 0 for 1 with a pop-up to the second baseman. 1-0 pitch is in there, strike 1. 1-1 the count. That one's going to be fouled off there into the backstop. Strike 2. Neal does bat from the right side for the Miners. He's got the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Pitch to him is outside. 2-2 now the count. Getting close to that 1 hour mark here for game number 1 as 2-2 pitch is upstairs. Breaking ball is not called. 3-2 now the count. Umpires here today. Mr. Tim Rohn behind the plate. Mr. Jared Berger out in the field. 3-2 fouled off. We'll do the 3-2 pitch at least one more time. Number 3, Dylan Asplund waits on deck. Three-two, and it's outside, ball 4. So, still only 1 out here in the inning. It was recorded via the sac fly. The sacrifice fly was done by Lyle Stedman, the DH. And now, number 3, Dylan Asplund is up to bat with runners on the corner. And only the 1 out. Double play up the middle. Sparks, the first baseman, holding the runner on. Xander over there at third, about even with his base. Dylan's going after first pitch, but comes up empty, strike 1. Taylor pausing a little bit more out there, even though could go from windup with a runner on third. He's got to go back to stretch with the runner on first, with second base being open. 0-1 pitch misses down and in, 1-1 now the count. Number 9, Karen Inaba, he's going to wait on deck. Number 2, Tristan Oldmerrick waits in the hole, down in the dirt. Not McAlpin. Henry can't find it, and it goes all the way to the backstop, and the runner will come in and score in Carter Captain. Travis McAlpin DHing here in this one, so it's Henry Coleman behind the dish for the Birds. As pitch missed, 2-1 the count. And now 6-5 in favor of the Miners. And there he's going to hit Dylan, and Dylan will take first on the hit by pitch. Coach Sparks not ready to go pull the senior out just yet. But if Taylor can't rein it back here soon, his night pitching might be done. Taylor going to take a moment before he steps back out there on the mound. No action in the bullpen for the Birds. More than likely, Coach Sparks, he's going to take someone from the field here in this situation. As number 9, Karen Inaba's up to bat. First pitch is inside. Going to get past Henry there, and the runners will advance 90 feet. Taking a big turn there at third is Josh McNeil. Thought about it, but he stays right there. So 1-0 is the count, with both runners in scoring position and only one out. All over the infield and on the edge of the grass. 1-0. There's a good comeback pitch from Taylor for a strike. Solid fastball in the zone. 1-1, that's going to be swung. That is going to be a clear base hit right out into right center field. That's going to bring in both runs. Luke's getting to it. Throw into second. Tag from Nolan is in time on the backhand tag. Nice job there by Nolan. Luke making a strong throw in plenty of time. But the damage has been done on the swing as Inaba has himself a single. He's then out trying to advance to second on the 8-6 put out, but he gets 2 RBIs.
RBI is on the single, going out at second. 2 outs brings up number 2, Tristan Oriole Merrick.
As Josh McNeil scores, and Dylan Aspelin scores as well. Now number 2, Tristan Oldmerrick is up to bat. That's from the right side for the Miners. First pitch to him is outside, ball 1. One-0. Outside again. 2-0 now the count. Two pitch swung on, foul ball down the third base line there. Xander was reaching out for it, and it landed past third base in foul territory. It wasn't a hot shot down the line, like bouncing down the line. It was still in the air. Xander just not able to get to it in time. 2-1. Good curveball is in there for strike 2. Evens up the count, and Taylor's looking for that strikeout pitch to finally end the inning. Miners have pushed 6 across so far. Pitch swung on, got under it. It's out to left field. Nolan's gone back. Brody's coming in. He's calling off Nolan. And Brody's got it to finally end the inning, but the Miners put up a big crooked number in 6. At the end of 2.5, the Central Montana Insurance Center score now reads 8-5 Lethbridge Miners. Back 1 minute for bottom of 3.
Alright.
And their amazing Oriole chicken salad on their outdoor patio. Look for a unique dining experience. Or steak under the big sky.
All right, 5, 7, 11, 15, 21, 28, 32, 35. Do you have 40 pitches for Taylor? Seven, 17. 17 is on the mound.
Stand by.
Okay. Well, that's close enough for me.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We are in the bottom of the third of an 8-5 ball game. Redbirds had built themselves a 3-run lead, but it's now been eliminated, with the Miners having pushed 6 across to now lead by 3. New man out there on the mound for Lethbridge. It's number 17, Matt Wright. He's going to be a right-handed pitcher. Looks like he's going to have some good heat on the fastball. We've been watching a couple warm-up pitches. We'll see what he's got in store with the breaking stuff. Seems to like his fastball primarily, which at this level should be expected. So with Pallett having been retired, with Matt right now on the mound, Pallett threw 62 pitches in 2 innings of work with one strikeout on the evening, so right, he's going to be expected to go at least a couple innings here for the Knights, if not maybe the remainder of the game. And to start him off, it's going to be number 5, Tate Mangold. That'll be number 20, Henry Coleman. And then number 24, Brody Jennis. So it's going to be 7, 8, 9 that he faces here in the third to start him off. First pitch to Mangold, good fastball on the outside half for strike 1. And again, it's on the outside half. Strike 2 to Tate. Tate so far in this one here today is 0 for 1 when he flew out to right field to end the first. And it's going to be outside with that one. 1 and 2 now, the count to Mangold. Henry Coleman, the catcher, waits on deck. Tate playing second base, where he can be found at most times during the season. Does a little bit of pitching as well. 1-2. Swung on right over to the Birds dugout there. 1 and 2, the count will remain. Getting set out there is right. Not quite as fast as Pallet, and kind of slips out there. Ball ends up well outside. 2 and 2, now the count. 2-2 pitch, swung on, and Mangold's gonna foul that one off. He's fouled 2 off here so far in this at-bat. This will be pitch number 7 of the at-bat. So Tate gonna make the new pitcher work for it out there to start, and that one's up and in, brushing him off just a little bit. Not a truly threatening pitch with the way it was coming at him, but still, you never want to wear one. 3 and 2 now, the count to Mangold. Pitch. Swung on, ground ball, second baseman's got to charge it hard. Hope picks it up. Nice underhand toss over to Haney there at first. And it's in time for out number 1 to start the third inning off. Now number 20, Henry Coleman's going to be up. Matt Wright, the pitcher, he's got to tie his shoe here real quick before Henry steps into the box. Henry's also 0 for 1 in this one. He flew out to right as well, just like Tate did. But he did it in the second inning, or Tate did it in the first. And first pitch to Henry. Gets up near the noggin. He will not let that one hit him there. It's going to be upstairs for ball 1. Catcher stuck his glove up, bounced out of his glove, and went behind him there, so Brody just said he'd go get it. He takes back to his on-deck circle. Big hack from Henry there. Fouls that off for strike 1. 1 and 1. Now the count to Coleman. 8-5 our score here in the bottom of the third. Lethbridge Miners with the lead over the Lewistown Redbirds. Pitch. Upstairs. 2 and 1. Now the count to Henry. Lethbridge scored 2 in the first, 0 in the second, and the big number 6 there in the third. It's a hopper down in the dirt. 3 and 1 now the count to Henry. Redbirds 3 in the first, 2 in the second, and they're up to bat here in the third with 1 out and nobody on. 3-1. Down in the dirt, ball 4. It's going to go to the, not going to go to the backstop. It died pretty quickly then when it got into the grass, so Henry will just take his walk, get out of the box quickly, and then realized the ball did not get too far away from the catcher, so he slowed down and just took his trot as he takes first. Now number 24, Brody Jennis, left fielder's up to bat. Single his first time up. That was against a lefty though in Cade Pallett. First pitch to him is in there. Strike one. Number 8, Nolan Fry. He waits on deck. Throw to first. Oh, and it's down in the dirt getting by Haney over there. It's going all the way to the fence. Henry's got second. Coach telling him to go take third. He's going to have it easily over there. And now Brody Jennis has Henry Coleman 90 feet away. They're going to try and chip down that lead just a little bit. It is a two-base error. It's going to be an error on the pitcher for the throw over. So, Henry Coleman now stands on third. Brody Jennis up to bat. 0-1 still his count. Pitch on its way. Swung on. Ground ball second baseman. Henry's coming home. Oh, second baseman boots it there. Picked up the glove too quickly, and Brody's on from the E4. Back-to-back errors committed from the Miners, and Redbirds will take that as they get a run and a runner back on base now with Nolan Fry up to bat. He's 1 for 1 in this one. He's walked and singled both times he came around to score. So Redbirds looking to have him get on yet again. First pitch to him, hitting the outside half of that plate for strike one. See what Brody does out there on first. He's got some good speed as he plays in the outfield as well. Got a solid lead here at the moment. 0-1, swung on. He got under it just a little bit, but right fielder is having to give chase. Still going back at the wall, reaching up. No, he does not hold on to it as it's over his glove. Nolan's got himself a stand-up double. Got under it just a little bit to give Inaba a chance at it, but he could not rein it in. He's looking up into the sun there as well. And I think the sun might have helped Nolan a little bit, but it's still a well-hit double from Nolan Fry to bring up Xander Wright with 2 runners in scoring position and 1 out.
Fry stands on second with the double. Bringing up number 2.
Xander so far in this one, he is 1 for 2. He's flown out to right and singled in the second. And in the second, he got pretty lucky there, as he had definitely gotten under one. When second baseman and right fielder were coming in, they didn't communicate well, and they both let the ball drop. And so Xander ended up getting onto first. He was then eliminated going to second on a similar ball from Trajan Sparks. That one's down in the dirt. The catcher cannot find it, bouncing off of him, going up the first base line. Brody will come home and score. Redbirds cut into that lead even more. It's now 8-7 in favor of the Miners. Birds trailed by 3 in the inning, now trail by 1 with Nolan 90 feet away. And 1-1 the count to Xander. It was a wild pitch. Tying run 90 feet away. Xander's going to go after this one. It's popped up and going to carry out a play. Strike 2 now to Xander. 1-2 now, Xander's count. More than likely, it's going to be Xander pitching for game number 2 here tonight for the Redbirds. And now all of the infield, they're coming in. They're going to be on the edge of the grass. They do not want Nolan to score and tie this game. 1-2. Swung on. Foul ball down the first base line. And the problem with coming in on the grass, yes, it does work if the ball comes directly to you or as a slow roller to stop that runner from scoring. But anything hit hard, it's much harder to get to it in time. You have less reaction time. And more than likely, oh, Xander's chasing well upstairs. Strike 3. And there's out number 2. So now the defense can back off. And when you're playing close like that, so not only do you have less reaction time, but it just, the ground to cover is so much greater at times for anything hit into the hole. It can really cost you, but there it does not cost the Miners. Trajan going to foul his first pitch off for strike 1. Still has Nolan Fry standing on third. Number 11, Luke Clinton, senior, waits on deck. Good curveball from right, and it's in there. Strike 2. So I guess I didn't even realize it, but we had right versus right up there with Xander versus Matt on the mound. Matt Wright was victorious in that one. 1-2 pitch is upstairs to Trajan. Ball 1. 1-2. Oh, it's going to get by the catcher there. It's going to go all the way to the backstop. Here comes Nolan. He scores standing, and the Redbirds have tied it here in the third. They have scored in every inning so far. It's now 8-8 here at Ryan Sparks Field. Back to square one with nobody on and 2 outs. Trajan Sparks is up to bat. See if he can get a 2-out rally going for the Birds. So look to now take the lead. Pitch swung on. First baseman jumps up. He can't get to it, and it's going to be a base hit out and right. Right fielder gets to it quickly, but Sparks wants more. It gets past cutoff man, so Sparks will cruise into second base with a double. Haney gave a good attempt for it over there at first. Tall first baseman, easily standing at 6 feet. Closer to 6'3", I'd have to say. And even with his jump and his arm stretched up, he couldn't get to it in time. And Sparks going to try and get the offense going again here for the Birds.
Sparks brings up number 11, Luke Clinton.
And now Luke Clinton's up to bat. He's 2 for 2, a double and a single so far in this one. Looking at second. First pitch to Luke. That's outside for ball 1. Not quite getting set out there. Now Wright is going to get set out on the mound. A little bit of a pause here. This pitch going to be swung on. Foul ball down the third base line. Nice try from Luke there. Pulled it just a bit too much though. 1-1 now the count to Clinton. There's 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Number 4, Travis McAlpin, the DH, waits on deck. Holt Brown going to be the one to go run that foul ball down. He's got to chase it all the way down to the fence in foul territory. 1-1, curveball's in there. Strike 2. Wright thought he had earned strike 3, but I think he forgot that his first pitch was a ball to Luke. He had taken the trot and got a big smile on his face as he walks back to the mound. Now he gets set. A little bit of a pause here. 1-2 to Luke. It's going to be swung. That is a base hit out into left field. And they're going to be sending Sparks home on this one. Throw-in is going to be up the first base line, so Sparks will not have to go in sliding. He scores, and the Redbirds retake the lead on the Luke Clinton single. He then advanced to second on the throw as Sparks scores. Luke picks up an RBI. And that'll bring up number 4, DH, Travis McAlpin. Travis catches, DHs, and also plays a little bit of left field for the Birds. Not very common that you see a catcher also playing in the outfield, but Travis does a good job out there in left. He does a good job behind the dish as well. Luke's already taken off, pitches in there for a strike, throw down, he slides in head first, safe over there at third base. Luke showing off the wheels over there on that steal of third base. He refuses to let any base be unsafe. 0-1 to McAlpin. Down in the dirt, blocked there by Carrier. Actually, that would not be Carrier anymore. That would be number 7, Josh McNeil. As Carrier was replaced there in the top of the third. And 1-2 pitch is right there for Travis. He lets it go by. 1-2 now the count. Travis is the 8th batter up here in this inning for the Birds. Miners sent 9 up in the top half. 1-2. It's got a little bit of late break, but not enough. It's too far inside. 2-2 now the count. Two-two pitch on its way. Swung on the slow roller back up the middle to the shortstop Merrick. And a good strong throw. And plenty of time for out number 3, but the damage has been done. Redbirds push 4 across and retake the lead. It's now 9-8 on the Central Montana Insurance Center scoreboard. Back in 1 minute for top of 4.
All right.
8, 13, 15, 17, 22, 26, 30, 35.
Breed insect killers are $3.99 after $1 instant savings. Ace is right down the block with the best brands in stock. Lewistown Ace is the place with everything.
Well, if you have one more than me, you're probably right.
Timeless hardwood, natural tile and stone, distinctive laminate and luxury vinyl, inspirational area rugs, desirable.
As long as we're like relatively close to each other.
Add in an incredible selection, expert assistance, free estimates, professional installation. It's a win.
37, 8, 13, 15, 17, okay, 22, 26.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Top of the 4th, 9-8 our score. Offense has been all around us here today so far in this one. Both teams also getting a little bit of help from wild pitches and errors. As Taylor Smith out there on the mound for inning number 4. See if he can bounce back here a little bit after getting roughed up in the 3rd. And due up in the batting order. It's going to be 1-2-3 again for the Miners as they had sent 9 up to the dish there in the 3rd inning. They're going to try and do it again. See if Taylor can shut him down this time. And first pitch is going to be downstairs. Ball 1. 1-0, swung on, foul out of play. 1-1, now our count to Alex Westland. He is 2 for 2 in this one, both via the single, and both times he singled, he came around to score. 1-1, swung on a miss, strike 2. Taylor's gonna do a nice job here, getting himself ahead in the count. Let's see if he's got that put-away pitch now. 1-2, no, it's too far inside. 2-2, now the count. This is game 1 of 2. Game didn't start till 6 o'clock here at Ryan Sparks Field, so we're, you know, a little over an hour and 20 minutes in. 2-2 pitch missed. 3-2, now the count. Three-two pitch on its way outside, so after Taylor got ahead in the count 1-2, he then gives up the free base to Alex Westland. Number 4, River Hope, now up to bat. Number 16, Carson Haney, will be on deck. Hope bats from the left side. Hope so far is 1 for 2. He's hit into a fielder's choice where he was the one eliminated on the 4-3 put out. And then in the 3rd, he singled. He came around to score the 2nd of 6 runs. First pitch is in there, strike 1. Westland's going to be taken off. Pitch missed downstairs. Henry kind of covering up that ball, make sure it doesn't get by. So Westland will have an easy stolen base. 1-1, now the count to Hope. That will more than likely eliminate the double play ball with Westland able to go and take second. He's going to come up empty there, does Hope. As a swing and a miss on the inside fastball. Strike 2. And I say more than likely it'll remove the double play because they don't have the force now at second, but any line drive caught, Westland could be caught deer in the headlights out there in between bases. Oh, whoa, that one's way outside. Taylor overthrows. And Henry will go pick it up, but not before Alex has already taken third base. The senior Taylor feeling it a little bit here on senior night. Pitch on its way, and check swing down the dirt. They got to watch the runner. Throw to first is in time. They get them. They're going to get Hope out on the strikeout. And good job there by Taylor. He's telling Henry, hold on. We got to watch Alex here at third. He stayed at third, and then Henry was able to make the throw down on the strikeout. Throw down to first for out number 1. Pitch going to be swung and going after the first one over Nolan's head. No shot at that one. Base hit out into left center field. Alex will score easily. And we're tied again here at Ryan Sparks Field. All knotted up at 9 apiece on the RBI single from Carson Haney. Haney having a solid night here so far. He's got a triple, a walk, and a single. He's 2 for 2 with a walk now. First pitch, that's in there, strike 1. Carter Captain, the third baseman, is up to bat. Carter's grounded out and been hit by a pitch, make him 0 for 1 so far. 0-1 outside. 1-1 now our count. He's going to step out of the box, get his signs real quick from Coach down there at third. Steps back in, ready to go. Pitch. That's swung. That's carrying out to center field. Luke's going back. He's turned all the way around, and it's going to tail away from him going over towards his left. Right off that 395 wall. 1 run will score. He wants third, and he's going to have third. Oh, he's going to stay on. Yes, he will stay on third. He almost overran it over there, did Captain, but he stays on to have himself a triple and bring in an RBI in Carson Haney from first. So they reclaim the lead, and that's going to get a trip to the mound. And Taylor Smith is going to be done out there. He's able to go 3 1/3. Brody's the one coming in from the field. So we're going to send back to the station for 90 seconds here from Ryan Sparks Field. Taylor Smith done pitching for the night.
He prides himself on representing many different commercial insurance companies. As an independent agent, we have access to multiple commercial insurance companies so that we can provide competitive business rates for our customers. I'd also like to thank all of our loyal customers around.
So did Travis take the field then?
Call on us for personalized service and a condition of caring. We offer a full range of services to make the moment a special one.
6, 11, 12, 15. Did you have 15 for Taylor that inning?
Silver's OK Tire Store in Lewistown wants you to roll with the best. When you buy locally, each dollar spent has 3 times the
Okay.
impact to the community as those spent at national chains. Creating
68
jobs and building our
points.
community, Silver's OK Tire is part of our community. You'll always be treated like family.
83 in total.
Positively impacts our
Brody.
More time?
Oh, I just said 83 in total for Taylor.
thing rotates around you.
Are you okay?
Yep.
Okay, stand by. You're on.
Welcome back. We're in the top of the 4th of a 10-9 ball game in favor of the Lethbridge Miners. Due up to that will be number 18, Lyle Stedman, the DH. But he's going to face a new man in right-handed pitcher, Brody Jennis. Going to have some changes out there in the field for the Birds. No changes in the infield, but Travis McAlpin, the DH, is going to go out into left with Brody being out there on the mound now. So DH has been removed from the game. infield, all on the edge of the grass here, as the first pitch to Stedman was in there, strike one. He is 0 for 1 so far in this one. He struck out looking and had a sacrifice fly out to right in the third. 1-0 misses, 1-1 now the count. Coleman went and said something to Brody there real quick. Now he's going to get set back behind the dish. Captain Carter stands on third after he tripled. With Stedman up to bat. Misses, 2-1 now the count. Number 7, Josh McNeil, waits on deck. 2-1 swung on, ground ball. It's in foul territory, and it will be a foul ball down the first base line. Strike 2 now. Taylor finishes his night going 3 1/3 with 2 strikeouts, 83 pitches. Definitely not the night he was looking for here. 2-2, no, curveball is outside. 3-2 now the count. Still not a cloud to be found here at Ryan Sparks Field. Pitch is going to be swung. It's out to right field. Elam's coming in. He's got it. Makes a strong throw. Runner's tagging, but the throw is offline, and it gets past Coleman there. No other runners are on. So Captain Carter will score easily, and they will not have to worry about any other runners advancing. So Stedman's going to get another sac fly to right. And then now there's 2 outs. Here in the top of the 4th, 11-9 our score. Favor of the Lethbridge Miners, not the Niners. It's a football team. But the Miners. And the first pitch to Josh McNeil, that's going to be in there, strike 1. McNeil so far, yet to have an official appearance. He replaced Ty Carrier in the 3rd, and he walked his first time up. Almost clips the jersey as it's inside. 1-1 now the count. 1-1 swung on. Back out over our heads here in the booth. Strike 2. Brody 1 strike away from putting an end to this inning. Run has scored while he was out there on the mound, but it was not his runner. That was Taylor's runner out there on third base as the breaking ball is too far upstairs. 2-2 now the count. 2-2, that's going to be Swan. It's carrying out to Luke in center field. He's casually running over a couple steps towards right. And he's got it for out number 3, but the Miners retake the lead, scoring 3 in the top of the 4th to make the Central Montana Insurance Center score now 11-9 Miners. Back in 1 minute for bottom of 4.
All right.
11 for Brody. Ward 6, that's my bad. Okay. Sounds good.
For over 25 years, PG&E has provided the most up-to-date diagnostics, preventive maintenance, and repairs for both import and domestic cars and trucks. And now that Jeremy has joined the family business, we've expanded to become your first and best choice for diesel performance, diagnostics, and preventive maintenance. So call 535
1, 2, 3.
Hey, stand by.
I had 83.
You're on.
Okay. Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the 4th. 11-9 our score. Favor of the Lethbridge Miners. To open the batting order here for the Redbirds in this half inning, it will be 6, 7, 8. Number 1, White Elam. Number 5, Tate Mangold. Number 20, Henry Coleman. Matt Wright out there on the mound for his 2nd inning of work. Came in there in the 3rd. As Cade Powell was only able to go 2. On 62, it is in 2 innings.
Elam single puts runners on the corners with no outs. For second baseman, Tate Mangold.
White gonna reach. It's not a real big lead over there on first pitch. No sign of bunt, and it's outside. 2-1 now the count. Again, White gonna retake that lead. Take a little bit, about a half step more this time. 2-1 to Tate. That's gonna be swung on shortstop. Jumps up. He's got it out of the air, and the runners will scamper back to their. Line up to position number 6, the shortstop, Merrick. He's done a good job over there at short so far in this one, as Henry Coleman's now up, as that was the first out here in the 6th. Henry's going to show bunt. He's going to get it down. Here comes Travis to the plate. They have no chance there. Throw to first is in time. Coleman does his job to bring in the runner. Elam not entirely paying attention, as third baseman had been charging, might have had an opportunity to get to third, but captain then soon realized that Elam had not tried to go out to third, and so he covers it up. Elam stands on second, but can't complain too much. Travis scores on the sacrifice bunt from Henry. He gets himself an RBI. And it was a 1-3 putout. Number 24, Brody Jennis, now up to bat. So two of the 3 times he's been up to bat. First pitch to him had been in there for a strike. Second pitch is upstairs. 1-1 now the count to Brody. Brody singled last time up there in the 4th as well, but was left stranded on first. 1-1 upstairs. 2-1 now the count. Number 8, Nolan Fry, waits on deck. Number 2, Xander Wright would be in the hole. He made that great play there in the top half of the inning, crashing into the fence. As fastball's on the outer half. Strike 2 here to Brody. No defensive changes for the Miners besides when Matt Wright came in to pitch for Cade Pallett. 2-2, that's going to be swung on. That's going down the first base line, giving chase, and it is going to hook foul. So count will remain 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Brody. So it's still number 13, Carter, captain at third. Number 2, Tristan Oldmerrick at short. Number 4, River Hope remains at second, with number 16, Carson Haney on first. Number 3, Dylan Asplund out in left. Number 2, Alex Westland in center. And number 9, Karen Inaba out in right field for the Miners. I guess Josh McNeil actually did check into the game behind the plate for Ty Carrier. That was back in the 3rd when Wright came into the game as well. 2-2 pitch going to be swung on, got under it, it's going out to center field. Alex is calling for it, he's camping under it, and he has it for out number 3. But Redbirds do get 1 run here in the 6th, so at the end of 6, the Central Montana Insurance Center score now 11-10 Miners. They're going to look for some insurance runs in the top half of the 7th, back in 1 minute.
All right.
5, 10, 14, 15, 21.
So I guess you could just call me Energy Bill.
I've got 5 to Travis,
Power of your co-op membership.
5 to Wyatt, 4 to Tate, 1 to Henry, and 6 to Brody.
Do you love to golf, run, or play baseball?
He had a 2-2 count with 1 foul and then the fly out.
Chiropractors can help golfers
Yep.
get imbalances in their swing and could
Yep.
reduce injuries.
So 21,
Players improve muscle strength and long
83 in total.
who are a weekend warrior, busy mom, or professional athlete.
Yep.
How chiropractic care can help you be the best you can be.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
Eric Morsley at 538-7201.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field, top of the 7th. It's a 1-run ball game in favor of the Miners. They're going to look for some insurance runs as Brody's out there on the mound for another inning of work. As he made the Miners go down 1-2-3 there in the 6th inning, he's going to look to do that again. Shut down the Miners' offense, see if the Redbirds can get their offense going, at least get one more run in the 7th. Again, we only play 7 here for double headers at Ryan Sparks Field. First pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Due up in the batting order here for the Miners, it's going to be 6, 7, 8. Josh McNeil is up. Xander dives. It gets past him out there. And so McNeil is going to have a leadoff single here in the 7th. Now number 3, Dylan Aspelin is going to be up to bat. And number 9, Kieran Inaba waits on deck.
Leadoff single for McNeil.
So McNeil is going to be 1 for 2 in this one on the evening. He checked in for Ty Carrier, who went 0 for 1 on the day. McNeil walked in the 3rd, flew out in the 4th, and singled there. Oh, ground ball back up the middle, and Nolan can't handle it well on the ground ball back up the middle. So both runners are going to be on, and the official ruling for that one is going to be, they're going to give him a base hit for where it's located with its speed. Henry going to go out there, talk to Brody real quick, just say a couple words. As Inaba gets ready to step up into the box. He's 2 for 3, a double and a single. But last time up, he went down looking against Brody on 3 pitches. Brody's going to look for a repeat performance. First baseman Sparks already a couple steps into the grass. He's ready for a bunt over. Xander's a step in front of 3rd, double played up the middle here for the Redbirds. Nolan playing closer to 2nd. Tate going to have to cover that whole pitch is inside as he does show bunt, but he pulls it back with being inside for ball 1. Tate's going to have to cover a lot of territory here if one gets down with Sparks playing up a couple steps into the grass. He's going to have to go cover first while also covering the regular second base area for a double play ball. And Brody bluff move to second base there. Still 1-0 our count. Now on the bases here for the Miners, it's Josh McNeil on 2nd, Aspelin on 1st. 1-0. He's going to get the bunt down. It's a fair ball. He's going to have to go to first, does Sparks. And it's in plenty of time. Good job by Tate to go cover. And so Inaba does his job, sacrificing everyone over there 90 feet. On the 3-4 put out to first, as both runners now in scoring position. With number 2, Tristan Old Merrick up to bat now. Merrick singled his last time up, making him 1 for 3. All of the infield in on the grass. That one's going to be hit. Nolan's got it. Oh, he's going to stumble, so he's going to have to go to first. It is in time to get Merrick out there, but the run does score. That's one where he's just kind of reaching for it there, and he just kind of gets tripped up in his own feet. So Merrick does get himself an RBI as he's thrown out on the 6-3 put out. And that's one, it hurts because you're playing in to cut that run off at home, and in the end you still have to throw to first. And so the Miners increase their lead now to 12-10 here at Ryan Sparks Field. Aspelin did advance to third as well on the ground ball. With number 12, Alex Westland up to bat. Westland 3 for 3 with a walk. First pitch to him is downstairs. Ball 1. For the Redbirds, Taylor Smith started out there on the mound. Brody came in from left field to relieve him. And the DH, Travis McAlpin, is now out there on left. Over third! They got him over there at third, too far off the base. Brody, the right-handed pitcher, can see third base well. And Brody picks up another pickoff on the season. He'd had a couple in the same inning a couple weeks ago. And so at the end of 6.5, the Central Montana Insurance Center score is 12-10 Miners. Back in 1 minute for bottom of 7.
All right.
So the inning ends here. We're going to be back there if we get to the 8th. He is caught on the 1-5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Do you have 7? Okay. I was like, yeah, that's not a lot of pitches. Yep.
Stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Bottom of 7, 12-10 our score. Favor of the Miners. Redbirds need at least 2 if they want to push for extras. 3 would be great, as that would be a walk-off for game number 1 here on senior night. And lo and behold, where are we going to start it off? We're going to start it off with 1, 2, 3. It's going to be number 8, senior Nolan Fry. Then number 2, comeback senior Xander Wright. And it'll be number 9, Trajan Sparks after them, with Luke Clinton, another senior, waiting deep in the hole for the Redbirds in this one. Matt Wright going to be out there on the mound looking to finish this one off. He appeared back in the 3rd, and he's currently got a 2-run lead, as the Miners did get him 1 insurance run. So we'll see what the Redbirds can do here. Nolan so far in this one. Walked to start off the evening, singled and doubled. He's 2 for 3. First pitch to Nolan misses, ball 1. Josh setting up pretty much down the middle here. 1-0. Then we swung on past Matt there, third. Oh, second baseman boots it there. Hope scooping up the glove. Nolan wants 2. Going for second slide. He is safe. Nolan being aggressive out there on the bases. It's going to be a 2-base error for Nolan to get on into scoring position. Nolan showing no quit out there. He had first and he wanted more, and he got more. As that did not go far from Hope. It just bounced off his glove out there, just barely into the grass in center field. But that's all Nolan needed to see, with them just kind of casually walking over to it. Now in scoring position for Xander Wright. And they're going to pitch to Xander. Pitch going to be swung on, ground ball. Third baseman's got it, looking at Nolan. Sends him back, throw to first. No, first baseman can't hold on to it. Now Nolan will advance to third. The throw was going to be, it was kind of high, but the first baseman, Haney, definitely should have had that one. Xander's on from the E3. So the first 2 seniors get on, but they get a little bit of help, but I think they're going to take it no matter what, with RBI man Trajan Sparks now up to bat.
Let's go, Trey.
Sparks so far in this one, he's got 2 hits and 2 outs. He's 2 for 4. Xander's taking his lead. Not too bad out there. First pitch to Sparks is outside. Ball 1. See if Xander's going to try and show off the speed, try and take a base, and to just try and remove that double play ball. pitch on the inside half. Strike one. 1-1 now, the count to Trajan. One, swung on, ground ball, foul ball past Nolan there in foul territory for strike two. It's a hard hit ground ball, but he just need to sit just about another quarter of a second there on that one to have it go fair. Matt looking at Xander over there on first, being held on. Now we're going to throw over Xander, late break, and they got him over there at first. Xander hesitated for just a moment, and that's all that was needed to get him out. So it's going to be a 1-3 pickoff on Xander. So now Travis really needs to get the momentum, or Travis Trajan really needs to get the momentum going, with Nolan being the only man on downstairs. That one is 2-2. Trajan's count now. 2-2, well outside. 3-2 now, the count to Sparks. Luke Clinton waiting on deck. 3-2, swung on, back up the middle, past Matt's glove, and it's going to be a base hit out into center field. Trajan picks up another RBI, but the Xander getting out is now huge, as Sparks is the only runner on now, and he's on first. Nolan comes home to score. And so now number 11, Luke Clinton, is up to bat. Luke looking to be the hero in this one. Center fielder Alex Westland going a couple steps towards left field. Left fielder coming a couple steps towards center field, in fact, actually. They want to try and cover the big gap out there. His first pitch to Luke is a good curveball for strike one. Right fielder playing more towards right center. Big gap down the right field line. Luke usually pulls it, though. Like to see him poke one that way, though. 0-1. Ooh, it's got a good curve, but it's just a little bit too late. And it's inside. Ball one to Luke there. 1-1 Luke's count. Number 4, Travis McAlpin waits on deck. 1-1. Oh, McNeil just manages to keep that one in front of him. Nice job there. 2-1 now the count. Pressure's on right now out there on the mound. See if this crowd can get into his head here a little bit. Maybe even out there from the outfield. 2-1. Pitch downstairs. He's feeling it right now out there on the mound. 3-1 the count to Clinton. Sparks stands on first. Defense also in the outfield playing a little deep on Luke, trying to prevent doubles here at the moment. Tying run stands on first for the Redbirds. (3-1) to Luke. Hits the outside half. It's been called all day. Strike two here to Luke. Now he's going to have to swing away at one close to the zone. Setting up in that area again. 3-2. Luke's going to swing at it. Nice job fouling that one off, sending it straight back. He was under it a little bit, but he does foul it off. 3-2 our count to Luke Clinton. 1 out. Bottom of 7. 12-11 our score. This is game 1 on senior night. Senior is up to bat. Swung on, and again, he's going to send it straight back at us. Keep the count right where it is. And Matt hit 99 pitches right there. So if Luke makes this at bat go any longer, he's going to be done soon. Pitch, that's going to be swung out to left field. Over the shortstop's head for a base hit. Ball did not have a lot of carry, but just enough to get over Tristian's head out there at the shortstop position. And Luke's on base on pitch number 100. Luke had an 8-pitch at bat there.
Clinton singles. 2 birds on, 1 out. For number 4, left fielder
So,
Travis McAlpin.
Travis could tie it here. And Matt Wright out there on the mound has 5 pitches left in his repertoire. And there's his first that he's thrown. Strike 1, it's fouled out of play from Travis. Travis has Sparks on second, Luke on first.
Let's go, Travis.
Shadow's starting to claim left field out there. Reaching all the way a couple out into center field. With most of the third base side covered in shadow now. And doesn't quite hit Travis, but it breaks enough to just be a ball. 1-1 now the count. Now, if Matt were to hit 105 here in this at-bat, he would be allowed to finish it. He would then immediately need to be done out there on the mound once this at-bat is over. And pickoff move to second. Sparks going to be back in safe. Cannot afford to have another runner picked off here in this inning. As Xander was picked off earlier after he got on from an error. 1-1. Ooh, that's going to miss inside. 2-1 now the count.
Let's go, Trav.
First baseman Haney, he's on the edge of the grass over there in front of Luke. So Luke's going to get even with him at least. And that one is called a strike. 2-2 now the count. What does Travis have in store for us here in this one? Travis has walked 3 times so far in this game. Breaking ball over his head, gets out of the way of that one. 3-2. Now the count to Travis McAlpin. Let's see if Sparks wants to try and send the runners in motion. There is only 1 out. 3-2, they stay. Swung on to the third baseman. He's got it, and they both get back in time. No throw from Captain over there at third. And so that is going to do it for Matt Wright out there on the mound, hitting the pitch count limit as he threw 6 pitches at bat to hit 106 for his total. Matt's going to be done out there on the evening. Does a great job appearing in the third and going all the way through the 6th and getting 2 outs there as well in the 7th. So we're going to have a pitching change. We'll be back in 90 seconds here from Ryan Sparks Field.
All right.
At Creel Funeral Home, we believe your funeral doesn't have to be like every other funeral you receive. It can and should reflect you and the life you live. Should you pre-plan your service with Creel
Yeah.
Funeral Home?
Number 2's on the mound.
As you are. Please call Creel Funeral Home at 538-8755.
So who's going to short? Number 3?
Tim, one more time.
Ben.
Husker checks into the game. To the mound, number 2, Tristan Merritt.
This message brought to you
Okay, stand by.
by Cooperative and Lewistown.
Your local Redstone Energy partner.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Number 2, Tristan Allmerich, is going to take the mound. Number 14, Ben Puskar, is going to check into the game. And up to bat here for the Lewistown Redbirds with 2 outs is number 1, Wyatt Elam. Singled his last time up. First pitch is going to be downstairs. Ball 1. Christian is a righty out there on the mound for the Miners. On base, Trajan Sparks and Luke Clinton on first. Trajan's out there on second with the 1-0 pitch in the zone. 1-1 now the count. Checking on Sparks there. Quick little double check. Pitch gonna be swung on ground ball. Second baseman's got it. He will toss to second in time for out number 3. And the Redbirds rally is gonna fall just short as they lose this one in 7, 12-11 here against the Lethbridge Miners as they take game 1. So we're gonna send it back to the station for 2 minutes, and then we'll be back with final wrap up here from Ryan Sparks Field.
That's going to do it, folks. Heck of a ball game, 12-11. Lethbridge takes game 1.
Alright.
In your home? Frustrated by salespeople who can't answer your questions? Come to Smart Savvy Carpet. You'll find professional assistance and installation. Top-of-the-line carpet, vinyl, hardwood, and mini.
And you know, Brody takes the loss there.
Also going to do a quick senior ceremony before game 2. Probably get a 50-50 going here in game 2 as well. So stick with us. Beautiful night here
No matter your plan for
in
summer,
Central
whether
Montana,
it's a
Ryan
home
Sparks Field.
makeover or a landscaping project or just taking it easy and enjoying the weekend, your neighbors at Lewistown Ace have big savings on everything you need. You'll find great buys on paint, tools, and yard and garden supplies, not to mention grills, patio furniture, and more
You know Brody takes the loss there?
for summer right in your neighborhood.
No, because Taylor only gave up 11 runs.
Hi, this is Scott Solberg with Lewistown.
Brody gave up the 12th run.
Some time to thank all our loyal
Oh,
customers throughout Central Montana. We appreciate your business and confidence in our agency. For all your commercial, personal, and health insurance needs, stop by and see us at Lewistown Insurance at 521 or call 538-458. Remember, Lewistown Insurance, you're more than one company, independent.
Redbirds didn't give up an error in my book, but yet they lost. I don't have an error for the Birds.
Hi, Clippers, show sticks, rope halters, grooming supplies, and kids.
There's a lot of wild pitches, but there's no errors.
And for the two-legged animals, stock up on a great selection of Carhartt and Wrangler short-sleeve shirts. They're just in time for the warmer weather. From livestock show supplies to clothing for the family.
Okay,
Find
stand
just what
by.
you need for the farm,
Okay.
home, and at Fleet Supply in Lewistown.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field, where the Lethbridge Miners take game number 1, 12-11 here on senior night. As Matt Wright is going to get the win out there for the Miners. He pitched 4 2/3, 106 pitches with 1 strikeout here on the evening. He was not able to finish it off because he hit his max pitch count. So the save is going to go to Tristan Old McCall, as he pitched the final third on 3 pitches, did not record a strikeout. Cade Powlett started this one off. He went 2 innings on 62 pitches with 1 strikeout. Birds got to him quickly, and then Matt came in, and Birds got to him early, but then he shut him down there for a while, and the Birds tried to come back on him, but just couldn't quite do it. Taylor Smith started this one off for the Birds. Went 3 1/3 on senior night on 83 pitches with 2 strikeouts. Just wasn't Taylor's night. Brody's going to come in through 83 pitches all the rest of the way with 1 strikeout. But he's going to take the loss, as Taylor had only given up 11 runs. Brody gave up the final run there in the top half of the 7th. So Brody's going to take a tough loss there. Wright's going to get the win. Final box score here for the Miners. 12 runs, 12 hits. They commit 4 errors and leave 4 on base. They commit more errors than the Birds, but get the victory, as Redbirds had 11 runs, 12 hits, 0 errors, and 8 left on base. The 8 left on base and not committing as many errors is tough to see, and especially for a loss here in this one. So the Miners do win the Redbirds' 5-game win streak, but that might be all right as we get ready for district tournament. We're going to get ready for game number 2. We'll be back in roughly 30 minutes here from Ryan Sparks Field. This has been Cale Neroff.
All right.
President Biden has pledged American support to the Middle East region before he starts to head back to Washington, following a 4-day trip to Saudi Arabia. The president met individually with the leaders of Iraq, Egypt, the United Arab Emirates, and Jordan, but it was his meeting with Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman on Friday that is still being talked about.
I raised it at the top of the meeting, making it clear what I thought of it at the time and what I think of it now. And there was things that I was straightforward and direct in discussing them. I made my view crystal clear.
The president said he made it clear that he thought the prince was responsible for the murder of Washington Post writer Jamal Khashoggi. He has denied any role in the killing. Biden also asked the Saudis to pump more oil to lower gas prices. But the Saudis say that America doesn't just need more oil, they need more refineries as well. This is USA Radio News.
Wendy Bell here for my friends at Quick America. Did you know the U.S. Constitution authorizes only 2 forms of legitimate money, gold and silver? That's right. But our government abandoned gold and silver a half-century ago. Meanwhile, gold and silver prices have rocketed in recent years due to growing economic uncertainty. So, to help my listeners, Quick America has a very special offer today. Silver walking Liberty half dollars at the amazingly low price of $12.50 each, delivered. You heard me right, $12.50. Call now to reserve your silver coins at 800-630-1490. That's 800-630-1490. Silver walking Liberty half dollars for just $12.50 each, delivered while supplies last. Put a silver lining in your financial portfolio now by calling 800-630-1490. 800-630-1490.
The House Select Committee, looking into the January 6th insurrection, has issued a subpoena to the Secret Service Friday. That's following a government watchdog accusing the agency of erasing text messages from January 5th and 6th last year after the watchdog's office requested them. The text messages could provide insight into what the agency did that day, as well as the actions of now former President Trump. The agency says the messages were replaced as part of a long-planned device replacement program. Crews south of France continue to fight wildfires that have consumed more than 22,000 acres. More than 1,200 firefighters have been deployed. The wildfires are among dozens across Europe that are driven by a heat wave. The National Weather Forecaster in France is predicting temps of at least 1 to 4 degrees Fahrenheit to the country's Atlantic coast in the early part of next week. It was another bad week for Wall Street at the close on Friday. Those big companies reported solid earnings.
Yesterday we were done in 3 hours. This first game almost took 3 hours.
If you like my radio show, you're going to love my podcast, War Raw. Each podcast, I break down my top 10 most outrageous, salacious, and controversial stories of the week. I break down the best of the best, the raw true stories for conservatives, libertarians, patriots, taxpayers, trumpers, and deplorables. Anyone who breathes God, God, full of the
3 hours including the 30-minute
Become the War Raw podcast right now. It's available to download at iTunes, Spotify, iHeart, or wherever you listen to podcasts. War Raw.
Monkeypox cases seem to be
I
trending
prefer a
upward.
loss before divisionals and at
This is a
divisionals.
warning that they are now expecting that the number of monkeypox cases will continue to swell.
Taylor can use this for
Police
divisionals.
August,
Get
as
that
the
guy.
Biden administration says, it is changing the way it will ration
Not
out
worried the medicine hat, but I'm not worried about the
outbreak. As of Friday, at least 1,814 cases have been tallied by the Center for Disease Control and Prevention. New York makes up the largest
So
share of
does
the
Haver have
cases,
Tri-County for that?
489 tallied by the agency in
Maybe
the
Lethbridge,
state.
I don't know.
With the USA Radio News Los Angeles Bureau, I'm Ellie Andrew.
One major political party is close to knowing where they will stand for 2024.
It appears the 2024 Republican National Convention is heading to Wisconsin. The GOP selection panel chose Milwaukee as the host city for the convention on Friday. The full Republican National Committee meets next month and must approve the choice. The USA Radio News Phoenix Bureau, I'm Tim Berg.
3 men were cleared Friday of one of the most horrific crimes in New York history.
judge dismissed the convictions of Vincent Ellaby, James Irons, and Thomas
Let
Lee.
Haver deal with the team that no one has any experience with.
Showtime at the fair in Lewistown this July, taking all the events, including a 4-H ranch horse and performance horse show, Central Montana Fair barrels and pole events, dog show, rabbit agility show, livestock show and auction, pig kissing contest, 4-H and Gibson more. Fun starts on July 20. The full schedule at cmcfair.com. See you at the fair in Lewistown this July. And remember, there's snow.
Lewistown weather app. Up next, after this.
Whether you're a do-it-yourselfer or professional woodworker, Rotor Lumber has the hardwood for you. We get our quality hardwood straight from Missouri in many different varieties. In stock, we have countertops in various colors and lengths to upgrade your kitchen or bath, or add a fence around your yard with cedar dog-eared pickets or chain-link fence. Rotor Lumber in Lewistown always has a friendly smile and courteous service. Night forecast calling for a few clouds tonight. Low 60 to 65, south winds around 10 miles an hour. For Sunday, it's a mix of sun and clouds with a chance of an afternoon thunder shower. Highs on Sunday, 90 to 100. Southwest winds around 10 miles an hour. Your expected low tonight, 62. A high on Sunday of 95.
Current time is 8:43.
Current temperature is 80 degrees.
Stop. Have a good time.
Hey, this is Miranda Lambert.
What's up? This is Thomas Red.
High five, this is T7.
Hello.
Oh. They usually wait until someone else. You never know.
Yeah, he wants it clear so the pin person can see it.
Oh! Who said that, Jim?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. Good point.
When they're taking pictures.
times.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm looking for my pencil. Maybe. Is it here with the finding a notice?
All right. I got the go-ahead, so.
So you get to announce, yes?
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost ready for game 2. We're going to do a short ceremony here for our seniors. Kind of a bittersweet night here at Ryan Sparks Field for a lot of these kids as well as some parents. So we are starting with our one super senior, Xander Wright, accompanied by his mother, Angie. Coach Sparks has written up a nice little paragraph for each player. I am so glad Xander came back for his super senior year. I think he has had his best season thus far as a Redbird. I don't know if we have had a better defensive third baseman come through this program. Offensively, he has been outstanding this year, leading our team in triples, and he has been a huge run producer in the number 2 spot. On the mound, he has given us a chance to win each time he has stepped on the mound and has had times been dominant. I look forward to seeing him help lead us in the postseason, and I hope he can build off a strong summer into a larger role in college next year. And to start off, our 3 seniors, Luke Clinton, accompanied by Jim and Monica. Coach Sparks says, I've had the opportunity to coach Luke since he was 12. I've always been amazed how athletic he is and all that he can bring to a team. As a center fielder, he is as good as it gets. And since mid-June, he has been on a tear at the plate, hitting close to .550 while racking up extra base hits on a regular basis. He's an outstanding base runner and is gaining confidence as a leader of our team. Luke is going to do great things at Dickinson State, playing with his brother. He keeps me on my toes, and we are going to miss him. Nolan Fry, accompanied by parents Courtney and Kyle. Nolan has been such a steady presence in our lineup for the past 4 years. This year he leads us in batting average, runs, hits, stolen bases, and on-base percentage. He also has hit his finest year on the mound as a senior, leading us in saves while going 2-1 with a 2.53 ERA and 39 innings pitched. He too has been on fire since mid-June. Oh, excuse me. I hope that something works out for him to play next year because he's just too talented not to give it a try. He's going to be a tough one to replace, and I'm going to miss having him around the ballpark every day. Taylor Smith, with parents Scott and Christy Lou. Taylor is another kid I've had the opportunity to coach since he was 12. On the mound, he has gotten better and better and has had his most consistent year pitching for us. He has developed into an excellent outfielder and has also carried a hot bat of late. I've always been amazed at how much he has gotten out of his frame and look forward to seeing him develop further on the mound at Harding. He's a great teammate, especially to our younger guys, and I've loved having the opportunity to coach him. Hopefully things work out and we'll get to see him back here next summer wearing a Redbirds uniform for a super senior year. As we get some congratulations, I will read the final paragraph. From Coach Sparks to these seniors, the last 4 years you have been a part of over 160 wins, conference championships, district championships, and a state runner-up finish. Each of you have given this team and program many memorable moments, and I hope you all have enjoyed the time in our program as much as I have enjoyed having you. Not only are you all good baseball players, you are all great young men that will do great things in the future. Please make sure to come back to the ballpark, and I better see you at the alumni games in the future. However, we are not through yet. Let's make one more run at a championship. I know baseball is a crazy game and anything can happen. With you guys leading us, I like our chances of making great memories in the final weeks of this season. Thanks again for all that you have done in our program, and we will miss you next summer.
Did that one kid get hurt or something?
Which one?
Did that one catcher get hurt?
Yeah,
or
he got
something?
hurt his finger, remember?
Oh, they pulled him when he
think
whacked
so.
his finger.
I think so, yep. It was right after that, so.
Probably just got a stinger on it when it.
Yeah. in the field for game 2, hometown Redbirds. On the mound for game 2, Xander Wright. Behind the plate, Travis McAlpin.
Hi, Jim. How are you?
First base, Trajan Sparks. Second base, Kate Manuel. Justin Myers.
All right, call.
From third base.
All right.
1 minute.
Fry at shortstop.
Okay.
Brody Jennis in left. Luke Clinton, center field. And in right, Taylor Smith. Batting order for game 2 for Lethbridge. Alex Westland leads off playing center field, followed by Dylan Asplund, Carson Haney, Carter Captain, Lyle Stedman, Ben Puskar, Kieran Inaba, Josh McNeil, Tristan Oriole Merrick, and River Hope on the mound.
All right, stand by.
Okay.
Lewistown Sports. Now, let's head out to the game.
Okay, you're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field, everybody. I am Cal Neroff, and we are getting ready for game number 2 of senior night. We're going to have another senior out there on the mound in number 2, the righty, Xander Wright. First pitch to Alex Westland. He's going to bunt it. Xander's got it. Throw to first in time. 1 pitch, 1 out. Great way to start game number 2 on the 1-3 putout. We did our senior night here as Xander was the first to go out. Then we had Luke, then Nolan, then Taylor all get their honorable mentions here at Ryan Sparks Field for all the great things they've done here with this organization. As number 5, Dylan Asplund is now up to bat. He's going to go after first pitch but come up empty. Strike 1. Then number 16, Carson Haney. He waits on deck. 0-1 from Xander. Good curveball. It's in there. Strike 2. Xander looks ready to go out there on the mound. He's quickly got Dylan behind in the count. 0-2. Oh, Xander overthrows that fastball there. It's well short. 1-2 now the count. I'm just going to switch positions. Mr. Jarrett Berger now behind the plate. Mr. Tim Rohn out in the field. Again, Redbirds wearing the classic tops, the red with white trim with white pants. 1-2, swung on. Nice job fouling that one off, does Dylan. Keep his at-bat alive. Umps in the baby blue tops with the gray-black pants. And the Miners, they had the black with red on. Now they're in white tops. Blue number and letters. That's swung on, hit over to Tate-in. He's going to snag it out of the air for out number 2. So the Miners, they switch tops and pants as they're in the white tops with blue numbers and letters with some red trim around them. Kind of got the Montreal Expos look going with the white pants on as well. I think that might have been what they were going for, as it looks pretty similar to that. He's going to go after first pitch. It's a ground ball over to Sparks. He's going to take it himself, as Xander was over there as well. Carson Haney goes down on 1 pitch. 1-2-3, go the Miners at the end of the top half of the first. Central Montana Insurance Center score reads 0-0. Back in 1 minute. Birds coming to bat.
All right.
I got 6.
Girls coming around.
That's what I have.
We usually do 1 or 2 laps around the field, so look for them. They're coming around. We'll probably draw in the 5th inning or so.
I like that.
Yeah.
Or drop off your vehicle and they will take you to work. Surface Service, your Napa Auto Care Center in Lewistown.
Here, stop by areas to enjoy refreshing glass, light tea, and their amazing salads on their outdoor patio. Look for a unique dining under the big sky. Monday, Thursday, 11 a.m.
Come on, have more graphite. There we go.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Bottom of the first, 0-0 our score. Already different from game number 1 where the Miners had the lead right off the bat. Number 4, River Hope, right-handed pitcher, going to be out there on the mound for the Lethbridge Miners. Do up in the batting order here for the Redbirds. 1, 2, 3. It's going to be number 8, senior Nolan Fry. Then number 2, comeback senior. Number 2, Xander Wright. And then number 9, Trajan Sparks. He's still got a couple years left under his belt here in this one. Defensive alignment for the Miners in this one. Number 7, Josh McNeil. He's going to be behind the dish catching for Hope. Then from third to first, number 3, Carter Captain over there. Over at short, number 2, Tristan Oldmerrick. Number 5, Dylan Asplund. And on first, number 16, Carson Haney. From left to right field, number 9, Karen Inaba. He was out in right for game number 1. It's going to switch spots, though. Number 12, Alex Westland in center field. And number 14, Benz Puskar is going to be out in right field. Did not appear till late in game number 1. Just batted. Batted anyway, done a little bit of defense out there as well, I suppose. Mullen steps up to the box, and he's ready to go. First pitch from Hope. Downstairs, ball 1. Good crowd here at Ryan Sparks Field for the senior night, as that one's in their first strike. Nolan taking that one on the upper end part of the plate. 1-1 now is count. Going from the windup is Hope with that pitch being upstairs. Works quickly though. You see a lot of pitchers here at this level work very quickly out there on the mound, even from the windup, as Xander goes from the windup as well. 2-1. Nolan goes after one upstairs, comes up empty. 2-2 now is count. 2-2 pitch, swung on that as well, struck out to left center field. That is down and in the gap. Nolan's going to have at least 2. We'll see what happens. They're getting to the ball now. It's at the wall. Sparks wants him to have 3. Here he comes. Throw in, not in time. Nolan's got a triple to start it off for the Birds here in this one. Great start for Nolan here. And Xander's going to come up with Nolan 90 feet away. Xander looking to have a bounce-back game. He didn't have the most successful game 1 from the dish. Did manage to get on a couple times. Oh! Trying to be tricky out there are the Miners. Carter was holding on to the ball there at third. Tried tagging Nolan when he got off, but no. Safe is the call. That's going to be swung on hard, struck by Xander, but it's well foul. Down the first base line. And that's one of those situations where with 2 umps, it's very hard for them to catch that going on. So maybe even if they would have gotten Nolan, the umps aren't expecting that out there on the field. There's only 2 of them. There's only so much they can cover out there. As the 0-1 pitch misses to Xander, misses downstairs. 1-1 now is count. One down in the dirt. McNeil covers that one up. 2-1 now the count. Hope still working quickly because Nolan's on third. More than likely Nolan not going to try and steal home. And that is outside. 3-1. Now the count to Xander. (3-1), and it's in the bottom part of the zone for strike 2, just along the edge of his knees there. Painting the bottom part of the zone. Hope does have some good heat on the fastball. See if he can keep that up all night. Oh, Xander's reaching for one. Strike 3. Trying to be a little too defensive in the swing there, and it cost him for out number 1. Bring up number 9, Trajan Sparks. He'll be the second opportunity for the Redbirds to score in this inning, with Xander not quite able to do the job and bring Nolan home.
First baseman, number 9, Trajan Sparks.
First pitch to Sparks is going to be upstairs. Ball 1. One 0. Upstairs, 2-0 now the count to Sparks. Gonna check on Nolan over there real quick, does Hope. 2-0. Good curveball. Late break enters the zone for strike 1. Number 11, Luke Clinton, is the man waiting on deck with number 4, Travis McAlpin, in the hole. Trajan, the first baseman here for this doubleheader, did some pitching against Medicine Hat. Sparks taking off. Pitch is in there for a strike. Throw down. Tag is not applied in time. Sparks has himself a stolen base. Checking on Sparks. there at second. Pitch on its way. Swung on and missed. 0-2 is the count. First pitch had been called strike one to Travis. Number 3, Taylor Smith, he waits on deck. Oh, and Travis is chasing one down in the dirt. McNeil will tag him before he gets out of the box. And there is out number 3, but Redbirds do push one across here in the bottom of the first. And at the end of one, the Central Montana Insurance Center score reads 1-0. Back in 1 minute for top of 2.
Your car, pickup, or truck, Courtesy Motors provides excellent maintenance, repairs, Central Montana community with the finest cars, trucks, and pickups. Maintenance, repair, and auto body repair. Call Courtesy Motors at 538-7417 or stop in at 116 Fifth. Courtesy Motors is here to serve you now and in the future.
5, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Proud to be an in-part sponsor of Central Montana Sports with the
5, 11, 17, 21, 24. Okay.
Remember to review everything and join the winning Central Montana Insurance Center at 204 4th Avenue South in Lewistown. Call 406
Okay, stand by.
2331 or 1-800-597-7135.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Top of the second, 1-0 our score. Favor of the hometown Lewistown Redbirds. On the mound for inning number 2. Currently sitting at 6 pitches thrown. A very effective first inning where the Miners went down 1-2-3. In fact, 2 of the 3 batters only saw 1 pitch. Xander is holding up his fingers. I think he's holding up the number 3 as Travis was the final out as he's just now getting out there. There's 1. We'll see if he throws 2 more or if just 1 more. For the Miners, it'll be 4, 5, 6. Number 3, Carter Captain. Number 18, Lyle Steedman, the DH. And number 4, Ben Puskar. And so Xander, yes, he does do 3 warm-up pitches. Throw down from McAlpin means we're ready to go. Captain will step into the box now as he bats from the left. First pitch. It's going to be upstairs. Ball 1 here to Carter.
Captain steps in.
1-0 in the dirt. 2-0 now the count. Justin Meyer over there at third with Xander being on the mound. Pitch swung on and missed, strike 1. Managed to get that fastball by him there. 2-1. Oop, going after 1 downstairs does Carter. And it's now 2-2 his count. So Xander, nice job fighting right back into this at-bat. Getting a little help as well. 2-2. Couldn't get him to go after the fastball outside the zone. 3-2 now the count. 3-2, and it's outside as well. So it was 2-0. Evened it up and then walks him after that to start off the second inning. Now, Lyle Steedman is going to be up to bat.
Designated hitter, Lyle Stedman.
Stedman is up to bat. For him. He had a couple sacrifice flies in that one. That was in foul territory. Myers giving chase, but it's going to carry out a play for strike 1. on first. Good. Zone. Strike two. 0-2 now the count to Lyle. Xander has it. Not for this pitch. It's going to be swung on. It's a foul ball down third baseline. No real shot as it goes into the Redbirds bullpen. 0-2. Count will remain. See if Xander gives a quick little check. And swung on and missed. Strike three. Out number one. Slowed down just a little bit, did Xander there. And Lyle was fooled. And goes down swinging. Now number 14, Ben Puskar, is going to be up to bat. Number 14 on his back, and he bats from the right side. Throw over to first, and they got him in a rundown now. Let's see what happens. Sparks charges him. Now Xander's got to get over. Tag! Yes, they do get him at first. And so we have Xander doing a throw over to first. He takes off. Sparks runs him 3/4 of the way to second. He then throws to the second baseman, who then throws back to Xander to get him out. And we're going to have a meeting here. And they're not going to overturn that one. He is out there at first base. It's a lot closer than it probably should have been with Xander still having to get over to first base. But they do get him out, and there is a second out in the inning. So leadoff walk has now been erased. And Ben is now up to bat, still waiting on his first pitch. And it's in there, strike one. Oh, one. Thought about swinging at it, but he doesn't, and it's in there for strike two anyways. 0-2 the count to Ben very quickly. Xander have the put-away pitch here. And he does. Strike three. Goes after the high fastball and can't catch up to it. And that'll do it at the end of 1.5. Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 1-0 Birds. Back in 1 minute. Bottom of 2.
All right.
13. Yeah, we are.
Jeremy has joined the family business. We have expanded to become your first and best choice for diesel performance, diagnostics, and preventive maintenance. So call 535-8000 to schedule an appointment or stop by the shop at 624 West Main.
Okay, stand by.
For your one-stop shop for all your gas and diesel performance and maintenance needs.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Bottom of the second. 1-0 our score. Favor of the hometown Lewistown Redbirds. Excuse me there. Hope out there on the mound for inning number 2. Currently sitting at 24 pitches with 1 strikeout. His 1 strikeout was against the pitcher Xander, who sits in the 2-hole. Due up in the batting order here for the Birds, it will be 6, 7, 8. Number 3, Taylor Smith. Number 5, Tate Mangold. Then number 12, Justin Meyer. This will be Taylor's, as he was only pitching in game number 1. For Taylor, I know he's not sitting at 300, but he is sitting at 289. Yes, he's sitting very close. Couple more. If he could have a clean sweep tonight of hits, it'd get him really close, if not over the 300 mark to enter districts. And first pitch to him. He's going to get a call, does Hope, out there on the mound. That one's a bit on the outer half. We are under the lights here for game 2. And that one is too far outside. 1-1 now the count. 1-1 pitch on its way. That's going to be swung on. Chopper to the second baseman. Asplin's got it. Throw is in plenty of time for out number 1. Taylor is one of those kids. He's a senior now. He's worked extremely hard to get where he is on this team with the Redbirds. Putting in a lot of time and effort. Really honing in on his craft. As he's definitely been always one of the smaller guys out there on the field. But he plays with a big heart. For the last few years now, and we've seen his bat grow as well. And when he gets hot, Taylor can be pretty hard to get the ball by. Now up number 5, Tate Mangold. First pitch to him missed for ball 1. Second pitch misses as well. 2-0 now the count. Tate the only left-handed stick in the starting rotation for the Birds. Upstairs is that one. 3-0 now the count. Just kind of bounced off McNeil's glove as he reached up for it. Meyer picks it up, offers it to home plate umpire. He says, yeah, just bring it up to me when you're up to bat. And so Justin goes back to the on-deck circle. 3-0 the count to Tate Mangold. He's probably taken all the way here, especially early in this one. Pitch, that's going to hit him. Goes to the backstop there. So Tate is on. Would have been ball 4 anyways there. So Justin Meyer now up to bat with 1 out and 1 runner on with a score of 1-0. Justin on the season, and we find him here batting .278. He's appeared in 46 games, 115 at-bats, 32 of them being hits, 3 of those 32 being extra base hits, all of which have been doubles.
One down to the plate, number 12, third baseman Justin Meyer.
Justin's going to be a good fill-in man for Xander when he is gone over there at third for the Birds. And first pitch, it's overthrown, going all the way to the backstop. Tate will cruise into second base there on the wild pitch. No chance for McNeil to save that one. Justin does a good job over there at third. And his bat will come along as he gets a little more experience. We'll just have to see if he can pick up that pitching a little bit more. He's done some of it this season. 1-0. In the upper outside corner, strike 1. Waiting on deck, number 24, Brody Jennis, who waits in the 9-hole for the Birds. 1-1. Downstairs. 2-1, now the count. Two-one pitch upstairs. Checking on Tate there out. And 3-1 pitch. It's in there, strike 2. Good comeback pitch from Hope. He's got himself a full count. Tate 3-2, it's well upstairs. Released that one a little bit early, and that needed a lot of break to enter. do here. Had a couple hits back there in game number 1.
Brody Jenness.
See what he has in store for us for game number 2. First baseman, Haney, going to be playing in front of Meyer over there at first on the edge of the grass. His first pitch misses to Brody, ball 1. Double played up the middle here for the Miners. Third baseman, Captain, he's playing his regular spot over there in the hot corner. Check swing, but it's in there. Strike 1. That's one, if you're going to swing at it, just go fully for it there, Brody. Checking on the lead runner. 1-1. Swung on, off his fist, fouls it off into the backstop fencing for strike 2. We'll see if Haney backs off at all now with 2 strikes, and he is. He's no longer on the edge of the grass. It looks like he's going to play behind Meyer over there at first. Second baseman Asplund holding Tate on over there at second. Pitch. And strike 3. Look, and that is a beautiful curveball from Hope. For out number 2, Brody goes down looking. Now back to the top of the order in number 8, Nolan Fry.
Top of the order with Nolan Fry.
Again, he's going to check on Tate, that lead runner. And he's going to go back to the same pitch with Nolan, and it's in there. Strike 1. Birds better shut him down if he's going to have that pitch rolling all night long. Long pause. 0-1. Nolan thought about it, lets it go by, and it's in there for strike 2. So after Taylor goes down, the Birds then get 2 on via the free pass. And Hope now looking to shut the Redbirds down. He's already got a strikeout looking here this inning. And he's got himself a second one. He knew it. Nolan has to make the slow walk back to the dugout as there is strike 3. And at the end of 2, the Central Montana Insurance Center score 1-0 Redbirds. Back in 1 minute for top of 3.
We have this nice crowd here at Ryan Sparks Field. Let's take a moment to
3, 7, 13, 17, 20. 20.
Century Company.
First Bank of professional athlete, find out how chiropractic care can help you. Be the best you can be in the game of life. Contact Dr. Eric Morsling, 538-7201. Summertime is barbecue season on good. Hey, you'll find your dream grill right here with a big selection of the best brands, like Pepper and Traeger, in an assortment of sizes and styles. You're sure to find the perfect one. Plus, when you use your East Rewards card, you'll get free assembly and delivery on grills, $3.99 and up. They make it easy and
Hey, stand by. You're on.
Federal Credit Union. Fraternal Order of Eagles.
Welcome back to Ryan Spark Field. Top of the 3rd. 1-0 our score in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. Xander on the mound for inning number 3. Currently at 19 pitches. Through those 19 pitches, through 2, he has thrown less than Hope threw in the first at 24. So Xander off to a very solid start. Here for game number 2, he's faced the bare minimum, but he does not have a perfect game, as in the second he gave up a walk, but then later caught the guy. In Carter Captain. Got too far off of first, and Xander managed to fool him. So it'll be 7, 8, 9. Number 9, Kieran Inaba. Number 7, Josh McNeil. And number 2, Tristan Oled Merrick.
I'll take that if you're done with it.
Number 9, Kieran Inaba leads off.
Inaba going to be starting us off, and the first pitch to him, it's going to be downstairs. Ball 1. Xander quickly gets set out there on the mound. 1-0. Swung on, under it. It's in foul territory. Xander's going to give it chase. Calpin couldn't really find it there. No shot as it's out of play. 1-1 now the count. And a bomb. Gets back in the box, and good curveball from Xander is in there. Strike 2. Xander wants to work quickly out there on the mound. Kieran's really the one making us wait, and he's not making us wait that long. 1-2 pitch. And Xander tries to get him to chase it. One down in the dirt. He's unsuccessful. 2-2 now our count. And that's a pitch there. It can work pretty well when it does, but half the time now, batters are pretty much expecting that one behind in the count for one to be downstairs that they can't reach. 2-2. Xander overthrows the fastball. Hops to the plate there. 3-2 now the count. Josh McNeil, the catcher, waits on deck. Kieran, who's up to bat. He's the left fielder here for game number 2. For game 1, he wasn't right. And goes after the upstairs fastball. Can't catch up to it. Strike 3. And out number 1. So Xander's going to start the third inning the same way he ended the second, with a strikeout swinging.
One down, catcher Josh McNeil steps in.
McNeil now up. He's doing the catching in this one. First pitch is upstairs. Ball 1. He was a late entry into game number 1, replacing Ty Carrier, who been reaching for a ball at one point, came up shaking his hand, and so Josh then entered the game there in the third for him. As the 1-0 pitch missed, here's the 2-0. It's upstairs. 3-0 now the count. 3-0 pitch on its way. There we go. Good comeback pitch from Xander. Just catching the zone. Not putting it over the heart of the plate, but just enough where the batter knows it's going to be a strike. 3-1. Back just a couple steps, casually reaches up for it, and he's got it for out number 2. Now up number 2, Tristan Earl Marek. Marek, the shortstop. And first pitch in there, strike 1. He did a good job over there at shortstop position in game 1. He came in and had to finish off game number 1 as Wright had hit his max pitch count. Oh, he's chasing upstairs though on that one for strike 2. 0-2 now the count. We had Matt Wright on the mound for most of game 1 for the Miners. We got Xander Wright on the mound for game 2 of the Redbirds. That's downstairs. 1-2 now the count. Tristan. Number 12, Alex Westland. He waits on deck, top of the order. Swung on back to Xander, and Xander can't get it. It's going to be a base hit out into center field. And there goes the no-hitter here in the third. And more than likely, unless Xander manages to pick him off over there at first, he is not going to face the bare minimum here tonight.
Single from Merritt brings up top of the order, Alex Westland.
Now Alex Westland up to bat. Grounded out to Xander's first time up on a bunt attempt he tried. First pitch down the dirt. It's going up the third base line as McAlpin's trying to scoop it up, but that's far enough for Tristan to advance on the wild pitch. One and 0 the count to Alex. We saw one pitch in his first at bat. He tried to get that bunt down sneakily. Just had too much power behind it. 1-0. Again, it's down the dirt, and this time Tristan is going to stay on second base. This is the final game of the regular season for the Redbirds. Lethbridge going to be going up to Great Falls tomorrow to play, so their season's not quite done, regular season-wise at least. Oh, it's going to bounce off McAlpin's glove. He can't find it. Mark advances to third base on the pass ball. Pitch was also just a bit upstairs, so 3-0 is the count. Three-0 pitch from Xander. And that's in the bottom part of the zone for strike one. Good comeback pitch from Xander. Alex thought he might have earned the walk there, but he has to stay right in the box. 3-1. And that's swung on a miss. Good fastball from Xander. Threw it right by him for strike two. Alex also taking a good hack. Might as well with a runner in scoring position in the 3-1 count. Xander got a put-away pitch here. He's battled back. It was a 3-0 count. McAlpin set up on the outside half. Pitch down to the dirt, going to the backstop. Here comes the tying run, and he will score. Alex taking the turn, looking. He's going to stay on first base as he earns the walk. So the Miners will tie it here tonight. 1-1 now our score. As Mark advanced to second on a wild pitch, advanced to third on a pass ball, and scores on a wild pitch. Number 5, Dylan Asplund, now up to bat. He's 0 for 1. He lined out to Tate there in the first. Throw over to first. And Alex back in safe on his belly over there. Alex kind of leaning back towards first here. And it's down in the dirt. And throw from McAlpin from his knees is going to be offline and not in time. Westland advances on the pitch down in the dirt. 1-0 is the count to Dylan. And overthrown here a little bit in this inning. Trying to do a little bit too much with that runner on out there on the bases. 1-0. And he's going to do the same pitch. He's taking off for third. This one's in plenty of time. Oh, the tag misses, though. Meyer did not get the tag low enough. And so Alex is able to slide in under it, and he's safe. Throw is in time. Tag was not applied in the correct location. And the pitch missed to Dylan. So 2-0 is the count. Run now stands 90 feet away for the Miners. 2-0. Upstairs, 3-0 now the count. Got to meet somewhere in the middle between those last two pitches, Xander. One was in the dirt, the other's upstairs. Find that middle point. 3-0. Upper part of the zone. Strike one. Xander's having to try and battle himself back from being behind in at-bats. It's a lot harder instead of starting ahead. And there is ball 4. Back-to-back walks given up by Xander. And time going to be called. Xander's going to have a meeting out there on the mound here real quick, just between him and coach. So while we have a moment here at the field, we got to give a special thanks to Bruce Marshall at the Central Montana Insurance Center, as he is in partnership with Farmers Union Insurance, and they are the major sponsors in all parts of the baseball action here on KXLO and KQPZ. Thank you, Bruce Marshall and Farmers Union Insurance, for everything you do for Redbirds baseball, and to all our sponsors out here at Ryan Sparks Field. Couldn't have Redbirds baseball without you, especially here tonight. Lipo sponsors playing a huge part in this one. So number 16, Carson Haney, now going to be up to bat. The first throw over. And Dylan's going to be safe over there on his belly, safe at first base. Checking over there on him. Sparks still going to be holding him on. Regular spots up the middle with the 2 outs. And the curveball's upstairs. Xander had it going the first 2 innings. And he seemed to have it going with the first 2 batters, and something's happened here with the last few. He's not quite on point. 1-0. And he had Haney reaching for a breaking ball upstairs. Fouls it off for strike 2. And that's one where Haney sees the breaking stuff coming in, and he thinks he can send it out into play. And they say if you hang it, they're going to bang it. And Haney just couldn't quite put that one in fair territory. 1-1. Good fastball from Xander. It's in there for strike 2 as Haney goes after it, but can't catch up to it. 1-2 now the count. Can Xander get out of the jam that he has made? And so Haney was checking down at coach, and then McAlpin calls for time and gives his signs for runners on the corners with 2 outs and a 1-2 count. Let's see what Dylan does over there at first. He's taking a nice lead over there. Xander's checked on him once. He's going to be taken off. Pitch. Swung on a miss. Strike 3. That is out number 3. So McAlpin does throw down, but it doesn't really matter as the inning is over at the end of 2.5. Central Montana Insurance Center score 1-1 now. Back in 1 minute for bottom of 3. 6, 11, 15, 21, 25, or 26, 30. I should have kept my mouth shut. I pointed out that he had only thrown 19, and now he's at 49. I know, but Xander was off to a hot start.
Stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field, bottom of the 3rd. 1-1 our score. Due up in the batting order here for the Redbirds. It's going to be 2-3-4. Number 2, Xander Wright. Number 9, Trajan Sparks. And number 11, Luke Clinton. He went down swinging there. 6 pitches in the first inning. He's going to look to get the offense going, get that 1 run back that he gave up there in the top half of this inning. As I know the Birds, Xander especially, this is his final regular season Redbirds game of his career. It is for Luke Clinton, Nolan Fry as well out there. Taylor does have an opportunity for a comeback season. Be determined later if he does use it. So seniors definitely going to want this one here. And they want to, not only do they want to win because it's senior night, but you don't want to lose both to a division rival in the Lethbridge Miners here to end the season as well. There we go, there's throwdown from McNeil. And now we'll be ready to start the bottom of the 3rd. Not entirely sure why Hope and McNeil weren't entirely ready there between innings, but they're ready to go now. First pitch to Xander. Going to start Xander off with a ball in the dirt. On its way. And same pitch. Going to be same result. This time it just, you hear it bounce off the backstop there as it got by McNeil this time. So 2-0 the count to Xander. Trajan goes and picks that one up as he heads back to the on-deck circle. 2-0. Brings that one in just enough. And he brought it up so it wasn't down in the dirt. And he's going to get the call. 2-1 now the count to Xander on the good changeup. Flags hanging straight down here at Ryan Sparks Field. They've barely been moving today. Off Xander's fist, foul down the third base line. Pretty dark here at Ryan Sparks Field as it is currently 10:03 here at the field. Started at right around 6 o'clock today with game one. This is game number 2 as that one's outside. 3-2 now, the count to Xander. Two swung on. That's going down the first base line. Is it going to stay fair? It's going to be close. No, it's a foul ball. Diving attempt out there by Ben Puskar as well. And he will be unsuccessful, and Xander will trot back to home plate. Lots of action happening there, but going down in the scorebook, it'll just go down as one additional pitch thrown. Setting up high on Xander, and he's going to foul this one off over towards the Birds' dugout. Xander getting ready to see pitch number 8 of this at-bat now. Trajan Sparks on deck. 3-2, Xander going to put this one in play. Slow roller towards the shortstop. Picks up. Throw is not in time. Xander's got an infield single. Nice hurry down the line for Xander to start the inning off right. 8-pitch at bat leads to a single. And number 9, Trajan Sparks, now up to bat. Sparks is no official appearances. He was hit by a pitch there in the first. Clipped his helmet as he was trying to get out of the way of it. He was later left stranded out there on second. First pitch to him. Outside, ball 1. And that one's going to get him as well. This one's going to hurt a little bit more than the last one, though. He's kind of hunching over, taking the slow walk down the first base line. Holding his back there. That one's got to hurt, getting him in the back as well. Not exactly how Sparks has wanted to reach base here so far in game number 2, being hit by a pitch both times. This one definitely going to be a lot rougher than the first. Moving the shoulders back and forth, trying to swing those arms around, keep his back loose. Doesn't want that to tighten up. As due up to bat will be number 11, Luke Clinton. Sparks going to stay in the game, standing down there on first, ready to go. Hope looks over at Sparks, gives him the thumbs up, asking if he's okay. Sparks says he's good over there. And we'll be ready to go again when Luke steps into the box. Center fielder Westland, he's going to shift slightly towards left center field here. Right fielder Puskar, he's shifted well right center field. First pitch to Luke's downstairs for ball 1. So they're expecting Luke to pull it. You'd like to see him go the opposite way with it now, to really make him pay. If he hits it right down the line, Luke's probably going to have a stand-up triple. First. The right fielder is calling for it, and he's got it out there in right center field for out number 1. To bring up number 4, Travis McAlpin now for the Birds. Was the DH and the left fielder in game 1. He's catching for game 2. He's got Xander Wright out there on second. Trajan Sparks over 1 out does Travis. Pitch gonna be swung on, hard hit, ground ball, and diving second baseman cannot get it. Xander's making the big turn. Right fielder's got it, throw into the cutoff man. Cutoff man cannot hold it cleanly, wouldn't have mattered. Xander was scoring anyways. And so Sparks just gets to cruise into third with the cutoff man not holding onto it cleanly. It's now 2-1 here at Ryan Sparks Field on the RBI single from Travis. Travis is on first with Trajan on third. And number 3, checking on Travis. He's going to get a bunt down. It's a good. Over to second base. Give Taylor the RBI as well. But it's a beautiful bunt from Taylor down the first base line. It's now 3-1 here at Ryan Sparks Field. There are 2 outs now on the scoreboard, though. Number 5, Tate Mangold up to bat. So Taylor sees 1 pitch, but he does his job. Hope with a long stare down there at Travis. Ooh, throwing the fastball up and in, brushing Tate off the plate. Hope's got to be careful with how hard he's slinging that fastball out there. Do not want to hit another batter in this inning. 1-0. That's in there for a strike. 1-1 now the count to Tate. Number 12, Justin Meyer, waits on deck. Pitch. Trying to get out. Tate does get out of the way. Gets away from McNeil. And Travis will go and take third on the wild pitch. Both Hope and Wright throwing pretty hard out there. Xander's been overthrowing it. And you can say Hope has been a little bit as well out there on the mound, especially here in this inning. Setting up pretty much down the middle here is the catcher. 2-1. It's downstairs. McNeil eats it up. 3-1 now the count to Tate. Three and 1 the count to Tate Mangold. Runner on third and can't get out of the way of ball 4. Tate will take first on the hit by pitch. Not getting hit near as hard as Trajan was, though. Sparks better make sure, just while he's over in the dugout, that he keeps his back loose over there. Doesn't want that to tighten up on him. He's standing up over there in the dugout right now. Now up to bat, number 12, Justin Meyer. He comes up 2 outs, runners on the corners. First pitch to him is up and in. Ball 1. Two-0. Upstairs. 3-0 now the count. Three-0 pitch. And that's ball 4 with it being outside. Justin will take first on the 4-pitch walk to load the bases for the Birds here. And before Hope can do another pitch, going to get a trip to the mound. Due up to bat will be number 24, Brody Jennis. Brody so far in this one is 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking. He's going to have Travis third, Tate Mangold on second, with Justin Meyer on first. Travis got on from a RBI single. Tate then earned a He was hit by a pitch with on ball 4, and then Justin. Well, home plate umpire making the slow walk out there to the mound. Break up this meeting. Whole infield in on this one. Coach needs him to know what to do here, just in case there is two outs, so they should take the easiest force out available. And the meeting is adjourned now. Hope did start this inning off at 44 pitches, so at this point he has entered the 60 pitch club. First pitch to Brody, brushing him off the plate. Ball 1. 1-0. Swung on. Oh, he got under it. Let's see if the pitcher can get to it in time. He does, right along the first base line for out number 3. So Redbirds load the bases. Can't do anything with that, but had pushed 2 across beforehand. So at the end of 3, the Central Montana Insurance Center score. 3-1 Birds back in 1 minute. Top of 4.
All right.
8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 19, 23, 25, Maryland. I'm good, Jimmy. 25. Sweet. 1, 2, 2 hits.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We are in the top of the 4th of a 3-1 ball game in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. They're looking to split this doubleheader here. Xander's waiting patiently for Travis, as Travis was out on third when the warm-up. Worked, made him throw 30 pitches from the second through the third. See if Xander can have a little bit more of a bounce back here. As due up in the batting order here for the Miners, it'll be 4, 5, 6, number 3, Carter Captain, number 18, Lyle Steedman, and number 14, Ben Puskar. First pitch to Captain. Breaking ball doesn't really break. It's upstairs. Ball 1. Captain walked his first time up, but was then later caught in that pickle over at first. 1-0. Upstairs. 2-0 now the count. Throw back to Xander, bounced off his glove and goes right over to Nolan, so he'll go pick it up. Toss it back to Xander out there on the mound so he can get reset. Captain's got an open stance there in the box. Kind of likes to swing the bat around before the pitcher gets set as it's down in the dirt. 3-0 now the count. Let's see if Captain brings the bat to a standstill when Xander gets set. And he's still kind of got it there until Xander goes into motion. And he's shaking his head, yes, he agrees with the umpire. It's in there for strike 1. He was going to take all the way there, it seemed like, no matter what. 3-1. Swinging at that one, fouls it off for strike 2. Pretty similar at bat so far as it was the first time up. We'll see if Xander can get him out this time, though. 3-2 the count to the leadoff man here in the fourth. Pitch going to be swung on, foul ball, and it's going to carry out of play. Well out of play, in fact. Going to bounce and then go across the street, just avoiding someone's car out there who's parked. This will be pitch number 7 of the at-bat. And it's upstairs. And he will earn his second walk of the evening. Number 16, or number 18, Lyle Steedman, the DH. Him and Captain both bat from the left side. So they're going to have to face a couple lefties here this inning. And then number 14, Ben Poscar, bats from the right side for the Miners. First pitch to him is up and outside. Ball 1. This Miners team should not be taken lightly going into districts. They're going to put up a good fight with every team they face. Especially from what they've shown us here tonight. 1-0. That's swung on, got under it, foul territory. Going to give chase Meyer, but it's going to go over into the Birds bullpen for strike 1. Xander going to get set back out there in the mound. Quick glance over Captain before he's even really off the base. 1-1. Swung on. Foul right back at us for strike 2. Let's see if Captain wants to take an aggressive lead. It's not too bad here at the moment. Take another half step and Xander might have an opportunity. On strike 3, looking good curveball. No argument there either. He knew it happened. He'll make the slow walk back to the dugout with number 14, Ben Puskar, now up to bat. Xander gonna pick up strikeout number 5 here on the evening. First pitch to Ben, he's going to go after it and foul it back at us for strike 1. Going to get signs from coach before he steps back into the box. Really no sign of Carter taking off from first yet. But you never know. I could say that and he could immediately take off. He's going to stay. Pitch was downstairs. Calpin seemed like he wanted to try and throw down to first, but he double clutched it there on the pitch downstairs. So, no throw down to first. Carter stays right where he's at. 1-1. Swung on, got under it, along the first base side, carried into foul territory. Sparks is calling for it, and he's got it there for out number 2. Now number 9. Kieran Inabo's going to be up to bat. Kieran, the left fielder, as he bats from the right side and wears number 9 on his back.
2 down. Plate number 9, Kieran Inaba.
First pitch to him. It's going to be a breaking ball that's left upstairs. 1-0 now the count to Kieran. Kieran's 0 for 1 on the evening. He went down the swing in there to start the third. Xander's going to look up to pick his second strikeout on him. First throw over. Carter back in safe on his stomach. Getting up a little slow, just making sure Sparks had thrown it back to Xander out there on the mound. 1-0, still our count to Kieran. Xander, a long stare over there real quick. 1-0. Good pitch from Xander. Good fastball. Catching the outer half for strike 1. Might be getting close to 10:30, but the fans are still here at the field. Always good to see. 1-1. Oh, it's a really good curveball from Xander in the upper part of the zone for strike 2. He just needs to be careful with it being right up there at the top of the zone. If the batter sees it coming, he could send it pretty far. Let's see if Xander wants to go with that curveball again with how good a movement it had. And yeah, he does go with a breaking ball, and it's going out to center field. It's going to get down. And Luke just bare hands that one. He knocked it down, then he picks it up and tosses it back in. And Kieran's got a single. Keep this inning alive. And a 4-pitch at bat there. Then we got number 7, Josh McNeil. He's the catcher here in this one today for the Miners. Danner's going to be checking on Carter. He's the lead runner over there on second. First pitch is upstairs. Ball 1 to McNeil. He's batting in the 8-hole. So number 2, Tristan Oldmerrick, who waits on deck, is the 9-hole hitter. And Alex Westland, who waits in the hole, would be the leadoff man. 1-0. Ooh, it's upstairs. 2-0. Now the count. You'd like to see the Birds keep going through their rotation. 2 times. 2-0. In the dirt. 3-0 now the count. Xander's in trouble of loading the bases just like that all of a sudden. After Kieran managed to just get that single in, the 3-0 is in there for a strike. 3-1 now the count. See if Xander can battle back in this one. Quite a few pitchers here tonight. He has started. Quite a few batters he has started behind in the at-bat. 3-1. And it misses upstairs. Ball 4. And the bases are now loaded after Xander walks McNeil. So now number 2, Tristan Oldmerrick, is going to be up to bat. That's from the right side here for the Miners. On the bases for him is number 3, Carter Captain. He's on third. Number 9, Karen Inaba's on second. And number 7, Josh McNeil's on first after just receiving his free pass. First pitch is going to be popped up out of play. Strike 1. One pitch, just a bit too far outside. Even up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. With 2 outs and the bases loaded, infield all going to be at regular positions here. So first baseman Sparks going to be playing behind the runner. 1-1. Oh, breaking ball's going to the backstop. Does it have a big bounce? It does. Now the runners all got to head back. As the runner on third, Carter realized it was going to take a big bounce, so he stayed right there. Runners on second and first have to scamper back as McAlpin came up ready to come back and throw him out. Instead, it will just be ball 2. Two and 1 the count, 2 outs. Top of 4, 3-1 our score, favor of the Redbirds. Miners looking to tie it up, though. And that's good fastball. Strike 2. Here to Merrick. Alex Westland, he's waiting on deck. 2-2 pitch, strike 3, looking good. Pitch in the upper part of the zone for strike 3 and out number 3. Miners threaten but do not score at the end of 4.5. Central Montana Insurance Center score, or 3.5. It's 3-1 Redbirds back in 1 minute for bottom of 4. Tristan just struck out and Lyle struck out.
Today, in your checking account, you have lots of options to take your leads, and that's about free.
Ah.
I pledge to be your guide, not only to insurance, but to insurance companies. We don't actually work for any one insurance company.
I can use my independence to identify the coverage that's best for you.
Which means they can customize policies from several companies in ways that other agents can't, and they commit to that. And I pledge in writing, trusted choice. You need an independent insurance agent.
Okay, stand by.
Lewistown Insurance at 520 West Main or 538-5458.
You're on.
Well, welcome back to Ryan Clark's Field. Bottom of the fourth, 3-1 our score in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. Do a quick pitch count here for Xander in the fourth. 7, 11, 14, 18, 23 plus 5. 28 is what I believe Xander had there in the fourth inning.
We have just had a fan draw the 50-50 ticket. You haven't dug yours out, get them ready.
So, Hope's going to be out there on the mound for inning number 4. Currently sitting at 69 pitches. 50-50 ticket. Winner's going to win $142 here on the evening. Calling that out right now.
474.
Calling out 50-50 tickets here right now. Hope doing his last few warm-up pitches out there on the mound before we get ready to start. Due up in the batting order here for the Birds this half inning. It'll be 1, 2, 3. Number 8, Nolan Fry. Number 2, Xander Wright. And number 9, Trajan Sparks. Still doing a couple more warm-up pitches. I believe was McNeil out. Yeah, McNeil was out on first, so it took him a moment to get out there behind the plate. I had 28 pitches, Maryland, for Xander that inning. Is that what you had? 27? Well, close enough, I'd say. We just got to be in the same ballpark, right?
Leading off, bottom of the fourth for the Redbirds, number 8, Nolan Fry.
So Nolan digs into the box, ready to go. First pitch is going to be called strike 1 on the outside half. Nolan so far is 1 for 2 in this one. A triple to start the game off for the Birds. And then he went down looking to end the second. 0-1. Downstairs. 1-1 now the count. One. Upstairs. 2-1 now the count to Nolan. Two 1 pitch misses outside, so 3-1 now the count to Nolan Fry. Gonna look to get on any way possible. Birds want to increase that lead. 2 runs is not going to be safe against these Miners here tonight. 3-1. That is definitely in the zone for strike 2 with that fastball. Nolan going to earn the free pass, or does Hope have put away stuff? Pitch on its way, just kind of reaching out for it is Nolan, and the second baseman, Asplund is going to reach for it and get it out of the air for out number 1. Just kind of a check swing from Nolan there, half-hearted swing. Didn't fully want to commit to it, but you got to defend the plate at least. And he sends a line drive out to the second baseman. Now Xander Wright's going to be up to bat. First pitch to him is outside. Ball 1. Xander the Clintons win again? Is that what you're saying? Well, he's related to you. Wayne Raymond wins the 50-50, and he donates half of the pool back. So thank you for that, as that was in there for strike 1 to Xander. 1-1 pitch. And try to check the swing there. It's going to be strike 2, I do believe, to Xander. Number 9, Trajan Sparks waits on deck. Fouled that off, did Xander. Into the backstop, so that's what happened there. 1-2 pitch, swung on, oh, he's got under it. Is it going to carry foul? Third baseman is in foul territory, and captain's got it for out number 2. Bring up Trajan Sparks now. Trajan has not exactly reached base how you want to reach base both times. He's been hit by a pitch. The second one stung a lot more than the first. I don't think Trajan wants a hat trick here. Trajan has scored one of the 2 times he's been hit by a pitch so far in this one, as it's down the dirt. Ball 1 to start Trajan off. In the first, Trajan was left stranded on second. In the third, he did come around to score the second of 2 runs scored that inning. Give the Redbirds their current lead of 3-1. 1-0. Swung on, hard ground ball. Fair ball down the first base line. It started hook and foul right after it got past first base, and he wants to stand up double, and he's got it. Nice swinging from Sparks. And Bird's going to look for a little 2-out rally here in the 4th, as Luke Clinton's now up to bat. Luke 0 for 2 in this one. He has a sacrifice in the first and in the third. No, he's 0 for 1, sorry. He flew out to left in the first, but got the sacrifice. So that at bat does not go against his average. But in the third, he did fly out to right. That one will count against the batting average. First pitch to Luke. It's going to be downstairs, blocked by McNeil. 1-0 the count. Good curveball in the inside half to Luke for checking on Sparks there at second. 1-1 downstairs. Oops, Sparks thought about taking off for third, but it barely got past Luke there in the batter's box. So it's just 2-1 the count to Luke now. Infield going to be playing their regular spots with Sparks out there on second. Second baseman might hold him on just a little bit. And can't really appeal that one down, as a field ump is he's out in between second and the pitcher. So they tried to appeal down to him. It's not really going to work. The official call. Didn't quite see what fingers he held up there. We're going to find out here in a moment. Pitch swung on, foul out of play. Well, we know Luke's definitely got 2 strikes now, with that one being fouled off. Full count to Luke. That's what we're going to guess, just to make sure we have our pitch count correct. All right, full count here to Luke Clinton. 2 outs. Bottom of 4. Pitch on its way. Swung on, ground ball. Third baseman. Oh, it's going to... Travis so far 1 for 2 in this one. He went down swinging to end the first, but here in the third, or here in the fourth, he's going to come up after singling in the third. There, he was left stranded on third base there in the third. He was part of that bases loaded jam the Redbirds had going against Hope. First pitch to him is upstairs, and McNeil thought about throwing down to first, just kind of looks at Luke and sends him back. And that one's going to get Travis. He will take first on the hit by pitch. And the bases are loaded for the Redbirds again here tonight. Hope's been a little wild when he's been pitching inside to people. Now, number 3, Taylor Smith is up to bat. Taylor's 0 for 1 in this one. Sacrificed last time up in the third to get himself an RBI. First pitch is upstairs, and then on the transition, kind of dropped the ball there, did McNeil, but doesn't go anywhere. Especially with bases loaded, they're going to stay right where they're at. Well, no. That one's down in the dirt, and that one's going all the way to the backstop. Here comes Sparks. He's going to go in standing, and the other 2 runners will advance there 90 feet closer. Trajan scores on the wild pitch. Luke will advance to third. Travis to second. 2-0 now the count to Taylor Smith. He's still got 2 runners in scoring position. Just no one on first now. And 2-0. And again, McNeil's going to have to block this one. 3-0 the count to senior Taylor Smith. And that's in there. Strike 1. Taylor kind of taking all the way there on that pitch. Now we got a breeze here at the field. We got the American flag up and moving as well. 3-1. And that will be ball 4, too far downstairs. Taylor earns the walk. Number 5, Tate Mangold going to be up to bat. Tate's been hit twice here in this one. Both times he's been hit on ball 4. And getting out of the way of that one as it's inside. Ball 1. So, with Taylor earning the walk, the bases are reloaded here for the Redbirds. Upstairs, 2-0 now the count to Mangold. He's got Clinton on third, McAlpin on second, and Smith on first. It's good speed all the way around for Tate if he can put one in the gap, or even just a solid single to bring 2 of the 3 runners home. 2-0. Just manages to catch the inside half for strike 1. Not going to be holding really any of the runners on. 2-1. No, gets the head shake no from home plate umpire. It's just a bit outside. 3-1 now the count. Hope gonna pause here. 3-1 pitch. Now it's gonna be delivered. And that is in there for strike 2. Tate kind of holding the bat there, ready to toss it. But it does set up the merry-go-round with a 3-2 count and 2 outs with the bases loaded. Runners will be off with the pitch. Hope's taking too long out there. Tate calls for time. At first it wasn't quite granted. He re-held up his hand and then it's granted. And so Tate will reset Hope out there on the mound. Again, he's going to take this long pause. Here go the runners. Ball 4. Take your base, Tate Mangold, and pick up the RBI walk. It's a nice job there by Tate, as that will put Hope at 100 pitches here on the evening. That is going to get a trip to the mound. He might be done out there, or coach is going to give him one last batter. I think I just saw the handoff. I'm not entirely sure. Coach still out there as umpire was kind of making the slow walk out there. And then it kind of looked like catcher was going to break away, so he's kind of figuring out. McNeil's coming back towards the plate, but everyone else is still out there talking to coach. And number 2, I believe, has the ball now. Yes, he does. So we do have a pitching change. Number 2 is going to now have the ball. So we're going to send it back to the station for 90 seconds here from Ryan Sparks Field. It's 5-1 Birds. So Hope's going in the game of Lyle. So who's going to short? He goes 3 2/3 with Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Still bottom of 4, 5-1 our score in favor of the Redbirds. Bases loaded. And number 12, Justin Myers up to bat with a new man on the mound. First pitch is down. Part of his own for strike 2. 1-2 now the count to Meyer. On the bases for him, it's Travis McAlpin on third, Taylor Smith on second, Tate Mangold on first. 1-2. McNeil with a nice save there. 2-2 now the count. So River Hope, he finished his day, 100 pitches on the dot. Went 3 2/3 with 3 strikeouts. 2-2. Meyer comes up empty on the fastball, thrown right by him for out number 3 on strike 3. Redbirds are able to push 2 across here in the 4th, make the Central Montana Insurance Center score now 5-1 Birds. Back in 1 minute for time.
I'm Radcook here for the Dash. With our menu of approximately 36,000 items, we've got something for the whole
Xander's
family. We got
77.
and intruder. All the sides you could ever hope for: fries, onion rings, tots, JoJo's, cheese sticks, and more. All your favorites are still here: wagon wheels, hot and tots, corn dogs, sourdough dash, and my personal favorite, the cherry coke. Come by the Dash in 207 Northeast Main in Lewistown. Real food.
Please stand by.
1950.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the 5th. 5-1 our score. Favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. Xander going to be out there on the mound for inning number 5. Currently sitting at 77 pitches. Travis McAlpin, he's getting out there. He was out on 3rd when the final out occurred, so it took him a moment to get out there. Going to take 3 warm-up pitches as per usual with Xander. And there's thrown out. Nice strong throw from McAlpin. A one-hopper. No one quite doesn't hold on to it right, but that's why you practice the throw down in between each inning. Make sure you can get it right. And due up in the batting order here for the Miners. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. Number 12, Alex Westland. Number 5, Dylan Asplund. And number 16, Carson Haney. Westland 0 for 1 in this one. He walked last time up in the 3rd. He's appeared in each odd inning. First pitch, ooh. Stepping out in front of that one, strike 1. He's must have been expecting a really fast fastball from Xander there. Out in front he was. 0-1. Too high up. You hear it bounce off McAlpin's glove into the backstop for ball 1. Number 5, Dylan Asplund, the man on deck, went and picked that ball that went to the backstop up. That one's going to be downstairs. Bounce off McAlpin. He'll go pick it up, though. Just outside the batter circle there. 2-1 now the count to Alex. Alex walked his last time up in 6 pitches. 2-1. Xander throws that one downstairs. 3-1, now the count. Alex is up to bat, and it's upstairs, ball 4. It's a 5-pitch walk. Here to start off the 5th inning. Miners currently trail this one by 4. So they're going to be looking to crawl back into this one slowly but surely as they're down to their final 9 outs here tonight. Asplund is also 0 for 1, walking back in the 3rd as well. Him and Alex were left stranded out there on the bases, though. He's going to go after first pitch as well, and he's going to come up empty, strike 1. Okay, Xander, you're ahead in the count. If you can get to 0-2, you're going to greatly increase your odds of getting Dylan out here. The stats don't lie. Even at this level, getting ahead 0-2 is huge. First, we're going to have a toss over, and Alex is going to be safe in easily over there. And another throw over. Again, Alex is going to be safe and on his belly. Xander pauses. Now the 0-1. Downstairs. 1-1. Xander just, whenever a runner seems to get on, always seems to overthrow pitches more often with runners on. He's trying to do a little bit too much out there every now and then. Just got to relax. Alex taking off pitches, swung on, it's going out to left field, giving chase, and it is going to get down. He's going to go for third now, Will Alex. He had to hold up at second for a moment to make sure that it wasn't caught. And when it does get down, Alex quickly puts his feet back into motion and gets to third. So he's on third. Dylan's on first from the single. Number 16, Carson Haney now up to bat. Haney's 0 for 2 in this one. 3 unassisted and a strikeout. When struck out swinging there in the third. Double played up the middle here for the Birds. They will gladly give up 1 run to get the double play. When you lead by more than 3, they currently lead by 4. First pitch is upstairs. Ball 1. Still got a slight breeze here at the field. Good curveball. Evens up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. American flag just kind of able to sway back and forth. The other 2 smaller flags blowing a little bit more out there in the wind. There was not a cloud to be found overhead of the field here today. Can't really tell with it being so dark. That one struck. That's out to right center field. Luke's giving chase and got it. Alex is going to tag, and he will score easily. So Carson's going to get a sacrifice fly out to center field, but Luke's strong throw keeps Dylan on first. And it's now 5-2 on the Central Montana Insurance Center scoreboard. Now number 3, Carter Captain's up to bat. Number 18, or no, it's now going to be number 4, River Hope, will be in the hole with the DH having been pulled. Dylan's taken off. Pitch was downstairs, and so no real shot to throw him out there. 1-0 the count as Dylan takes second. Checking on Dylan there real quick, does Xander. Another double check. Swung on, ground ball, foul ball. Over to first base coach there. He'll toss it back into Xander. 1-1 now the count to Carter Captain. Carter played third base in both games here today. So far in this one, he's walked both times. Xander pauses. 1-1. Good curveball. Carter kind of thought about swinging at it. You could see the wrist movement. Kept the bat there. Didn't want a chance popping it up, as it's in there for strike 2. One-two from Xander. Calpin blocks it. Doesn't get terribly far away, just to the edge of the batting circle. So Dylan stays right there on second base. Move the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Calvin coming up on the 11 o'clock hour here at Ryan Sparks Field. Final 2 games of the season. Some of the longest games of the season. That's going to be swung on out to left field. Left fielder's calling for it, and he's got it there. Out number 2. I think Brody thought that was out number 3 there for a moment, is the way he was running in. No one else is running off the field, so he then quickly stops and tosses it back into Nolan. He'll go and hand it off to Xander. 2 outs here now in the top of the 5th on the fly out from Carter. Number 4, River Hope. He was the pitcher. Now I'm not entirely sure where he's playing, but he's up to bat. Bats from the left side. He's probably over at second, because that's where he played game number 1. And Dylan would be over at short. as Dylan is currently on the bases for River right now. In scoring position of a 5-2 ball game. Travis setting up on the outside half. 1-0. Outside. 2-0 now the count. Xander pauses. He's going to do a double check on him here real quick. And Xander's taking too long. River's going to ask for time, and it will be granted. So he'll step out of the box. And that's one of those things. Sometimes, most time the pitcher's doing that intentionally, but sometimes they're so caught up in everything else they're doing, they don't realize how long they're taking. And he's going to do it again, there's Xander. He's going to take his time. Here's 2-0. And it's going to be delivered for strike one. Good fastball from Xander there. Calpin looking into the dugout. Must be getting some signs from one of the coaches there. Now he'll get set back behind home plate again. Defense going to be at their regular positions with the 2 outs here. And the runner on second. And chasing the high fastball there. That one's above the zone. Strike 2 here to River. Even up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's 2 outs as well in the top of 5 with the runner on second base. No defensive changes for the Birds here in this one so far. Xander started the inning at 77 pitches. And strike 3 looking good. Curveball from Xander. And that's going to put him at 99 pitches. So if his night's going to be over, that's a great way to end it. Xander getting through 5. At the end of 4.5, Central Montana Insurance Center score 5-2 Birds back in 1 for bottom of 5.
Works out of it, only allowing 1 run.
Yeah, all right.
Victim of nail storms, or maybe you just have a ding, dent, or scratch that needs fixed. Stop in the Courtesy Motors Body Shop and see wait for your free estimate. Our technicians are ICAR certified to your car gets fixed right, and we do paintless tint repair for those
So how many pitches did you have that inning then? 22?
5th Avenue South in Lewistown.
22 or 21?
MotorsMT.com.
Okay. So then he would have been at 78 pitches. Okay. Yeah. They had 1 hit. They only have 3 hits and they have 2 runs. Redbirds. They're being unusual. They're not committing errors. Okay. Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Bottom of 5, 5-2 our score in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. Tristan out there on the mound for another inning of work. He came in and finished off the 4th inning there for Hope, as Hope had hit 100 pitches through 3 2/3. So Tristan got the final out there, and now he's going to look to pitch the 5th inning, hopefully in its entirety for the Miners. Birds are going to look to try and get to him. We'll see what happens. Due up in the batting order for the Birds, it's going to be 9-1-2. Number 24, Brody Jennis. Number 8, Nolan Fry. And number 2, Xander Wright. Dylan's got 1 strikeout so far here on the evening. He got Justin out on a 5-pitch at bat with the bases loaded there in the 4th to finish it off. We'll see what Brody has in store for us to lead this inning off. He's 0 for 2 so far. Gone down looking in the 2nd and popped up to the pitcher in the 3rd, right along the first baseline there.
Left fielder Brody Jennis.
And first pitch to Brody. It's going to be in there for strike 1. Tristan not going to quite work as fast out there from his windup. 0-1. That's upstairs. 1-1 now, Brody's count. One pitch. And Brody's well behind that fastball there for strike 2. 1-2 now his count. Tristan didn't exactly blow it by him. I think Brody just misread it a little bit. 1-2, and it clips him as he's trying to get out of the way of that one. Doesn't hit him very hard. Takes first on the hit by pitch. It clips the jersey, but it still counts as a hit by pitch. And so Brody will take his free base. Bring up number 8, Nolan Fry, senior leader. The only one I haven't talked about yet, really. Nolan also pretty similar to Taylor in the fact that he's really climbed up the leaderboards here for the Birds. Not always been the biggest kid out there on the field. Always put in the time and effort, and he's done a great job getting to where he is now. Being the leadoff batter for the Birds. Puts him with some big names up there. First one that comes to mind is the most recent leadoff hitter that was not Nolan, and Jake Clinton for the Birds. Jake did a good job. He's got a lot of, leads a lot of stats for the Birds. He's on a lot of leaderboards. Throw down to first. And he's going to be safe over there is Brody after the pitch. Makes count 1-1 to Nolan. It's 1-1 pitch. It's in there for a strike, but McNeil doesn't hold on to it, and Brody's going to go advance to second base. That's a passed ball. And so, Nolan's now got Brody in scoring position out there on second base. One-two pitch misses, 2-2 now, the count to Nolan. Nolan so far here today. 1 for 3, triple in the first. Pitch, and it's going to go behind his back. Brody will advance to third. On the wild pitch. Defense here for the Miners tonight. We've had a couple changes since Tristan went to the mound. So River Hope, who was the man on the mound, then went to second. And number 5, Dylan Asplum, he's at short now as Nolan fouls that one out of play. And the shortstop, Tristan Merrick, is now on the mound. So that little triangle right there, they all just moved over one position. Rest of the defense has stayed the same for the Miners. And there's ball 4. He's going to earn the walk. Nice job by Nolan to earn the free base. Runners on the corners now with nobody out for number 2, Xander Wright. And Birds have the lead right now. And so for these seniors, these might be their last at-bats at home as a Redbird. And Xander's going to get plunked to load the bases. Not sure it's how Xander and Nolan wish to have their final at-bats go, but they will take the free bases. Now, number 9, Trajan Sparks, will be up to bat with the bases loaded. And we're going to have a trip to the mound before any action occurs between Sparks and Merrick. Coach going to go out there, talk to him, try and calm him down. Miners very clearly still in this game, only down by 3 of a 5-2 score. They do not want the Birds to blow this one open. Birds have loaded the bases for the 3rd time here today. Haven't done a whole lot of damage yet. But with nobody out, they've got a great opportunity here. They could clear the bases. They could blow this one wide open. And meeting is adjourned out there on the mound, so Sparks will get ready to step into the box with a hitter's best friend situation being up. Bases loaded, nobody out. The only thing that would make it better is if it was a 3-0 count.
Plate number 9, Driven Sparks.
Corner's going to be in on the edge of the grass for the Miners. Double play depth up the middle. Pitch, he's going to go after it. That's out to right center field. Right fielder is calling for it. He's going to catch it. We're going to have a tag here from Brody. He's coming to the plate, and he will score. Now he'll throw it down to second. Safe is Xander. Xander waits till he sees where the throw in is going, tags up, and advances second base. Nice job there. Being aggressive. Everyone advances 90 feet on the sacrifice fly from Trajan Sparks. So Brody Janis is going to score, make it 6-2 here. Nolan advances to third. Xander's now on second. Luke Clinton up to bat off the sacrifice fly. Luke, an intentional walk here tonight. The seniors are all getting free bases, so if they can get Taylor up with bases loaded, is he going to get a free base as well? Might not be intentional like Luke's, but Taylor waits on deck with Travis McAlpin up to bat right now. First pitch. It's in there, strike one.
Let's go, Trav.
Travis so far here tonight. 1 for 2. Single in the third, hit by pitch in the fourth. 0-1 pitch misses. 1-1 now Travis's count. Corners still remain on the edge of the grass. Double play depth up the middle for the Miners. 1-1. Just a bit upstairs. 2-1 now Travis's count. Kind of checking on the runners. 2-1. Going to be called strike on the inside half here to Travis. 2-2 now his count. There's one out here in the bottom of the fifth of a 6-2 score. Redbirds have the bases loaded. It's full of the seniors right now with the other senior on deck. 2-2 upstairs. 3-2 the count to Travis McAlpin. Nowhere to put him, Tristan. Gonna have to throw a strike. 3-2, swung on ground ball, past the diving captain over there at third, and he's gonna hold Xander up as Nolan comes in and scores on the RBI single from Travis McAlpin with the final senior up to bat now. And Taylor Smith still has bases loaded. He's got two of his seniors out there on base. He'd love to bring them home and help the Birds take clear control of this one. Taylor is 0 for 1. Ground out in the second, sacrifice in the third, and a walk in the fourth. First pitch, well struck, but also well fouled down the first base line for strike one. Corners still remain on the edge of the grass. Double played up the middle. This one's also going to be foul and well struck. Pretty much the same result as last time. There that ball's going to end up.
Here we go, T.
0-2. Ooh, just upstairs. Nice take from Taylor. He's got Xander on third, Luke on second, Travis on first pitch. Strike 3, looking on a good curveball on the outside half. And Taylor goes down on strikes for what could be his final at bat at home. Definitely not his final at bat of his career. Still definitely have districts left on the season. Now, number 5, Tate Mangold's going to be up to bat. There is action in the Birds bullpen. I'm not sure who's warming up down there. Looks like Sanders Knight's going to be done pitching-wise. 1-0. Swung on. It's in foul territory. Third base side. Captain giving chase, and he's got it for out number 3. So Birds load the bases. They get a couple runs. They'd like to have gotten a bit more, but they do get 2. So at the end of 5, Central Montana Insurance Center score. Now 7-2 Redbirds back in 1 minute for top of 6.
Alright.
Ralph and Kendra Millfield, owners of Creel Funeral Home. We want our services to reflect a person's life and help their loved ones start to heal.
We are happy to offer
7, 8, 9, 15, 19, 21. How many do you have? I have 25.
Creel Funeral Home at 538-8755.
I don't know how to respond to that, Marilyn.
Hardwood, natural tile and stone.
I don't know is not a good answer.
Additional area rugs, desirable window fashions and drapery.
No one's going to be on the mound. Okay.
Add in an incredible selection.
Hey, Carl, can we do 90 with Travis not being ready?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Win-win. Find the perfect flooring and window covering when you shop smart. Shop local.
25.
Carpet and Lewistown.
Okay.
Hi, this is Tyler at Fergus Federal Credit Union. Becoming a member with us is easy. Simply stop in and open a savings account today. In your checking account, we have lots of options to fit your needs, and best of all, they're free. Fergus Federal Credit Union, member friendly, insured by the NCUA.
Hey, stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We are in top of the 6th of a 7-2 ball game. Redbirds with a 5-run lead. And the man on the mound is going to be another senior. It's number 8, Nolan Fry. Sanders Knight's done on the mound, throwing 99 pitches, going 5 complete with, I believe, 6 strikeouts. Yes, 7 strikeouts. 7 strikeouts for Xander on the evening. He's in line for the win at the moment. As long as Birds defense can stay strong, I'll get him a much-earned victory out there on the mound. So Xander's going to be the one at short, him and Nolan. Simple switch out there. So Nolan must have been the one in the pen, just trying to make sure his arm was loose and ready to go once he scored. Due up in the batting order here for the Miners. It's 6, 7, 8, number 14. Ben Pushkar is up to bat right now as he swings at the first pitch and misses. And then number 9, Karen Inaba, and number 7, Josh McNeil, waits in the hole. 0-1. Oh, it's good curveball from Nolan. It's in there. Strike 2. 0-2 from Nolan. Couldn't get him to chase downstairs. 1-2 now the count to Ben. One, 2 from Nolan. Too far outside is the call there. 2-2 now the count to Nolan, or for Nolan with Ben up to bat. Ben's 0 for 2 on the evening. He's struck out and he's popped up. Oh, and no break there. And it's going to get him in the back, so he will take his free base. Kind of looking around. Who's going to throw Nolan a ball out there? Waiting on Holt to throw the ball back out there to Nolan. Umpire was going to toss him one, but then Holt was ready to throw it in. Getting kind of a stare down as to who was going to give Nolan the ball. He's got one now. He can get set out there on the mound. He's ready to go. First pitch downstairs. Ball one here to Kieran.
You're okay, Nolan.
Kieran's 1 for 2. He singled his last time up here for the Miners. He was part of that 4th inning where they loaded the bases, but none of them scored. 1-0. Upstairs, 2-0 now the count. Take a moment, Nolan. Breathe a little bit. And just because you hit Ben and gave him the free base doesn't mean you're in trouble. Kieran had called for time there before he even stepped back into the box. Took a moment there. Now he steps in ready to go. Pitch. There's a good comeback pitch from Nolan. 2-1 now the count. Currently 11:20 here at Ryan Sparks Field. Still a good crowd and trying to get out of the way of that one. Bounces off his helmet. He's going to be hit by a pitch. And the first 2 runners are on after being hit by a pitch. So, not going to hold the runner on over there at first is Sparks. He's going to be playing behind him. See how big of a lead Kieran decides to take over there. As Josh McNeil's now up to bat. First pitch, good curveball from Nolan. Left a little over the heart of the plate, but he gets away with it to Josh. Strike 1. Josh has got Ben Puskar on second with Kieran Naba on first. That's in there for strike 2. See how comfortable Nolan is with an 0-2 count. Completely different mindset when you got an 0-2 count versus a 2-0 count out there on the mound. 1-2, strike 3, looking, thought about swinging at it, doesn't pull the bat, and now he's got to make the long walk back to the dugout. There is out number 1. Nolan picks up his first strikeout on the evening.
Down on strike, route number 1.
Now up number 2, Tristan Orl-Merrick. He's now the pitcher. Nolan checking on those runners real quick. First pitch going to be swung. Ground ball to Tate. Set up for a double play. He's got it. Toss to second. There's one. Xander throws to first. In time. Double play. Nolan gets out of the inning. After hitting 2 batters, they get out of the jam. And at the end of 5.5, the Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 7-2. Back in 1 for bottom of 6.
Not only
Alright.
but to insurance companies. They don't actually work for any one insurance company.
And to use my understanding to identify the coverage that's best for you.
This means they can customize policies from several companies in ways that
5, 9, 12,
and I pledge in writing.
13.
You need an independent insurance agent.
Contact us, Lewistown Insurance, at 520 West Main or 538-5458. Farm over ranch. Food supplies, the place to buy. Makes those garden chores easier. With weed sprayers, hoses, gloves, drinks, and so much more. We supply us with your life.
Yeah. When I checked last time,
Okay, stand by.
okay,
You're on.
welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Bottom of 6, 7-5 or 7-2 our score. They lead by 5 to the Birds over the Lethbridge Miners right now. They're going to look to get a couple more insurance runs here in the 6th to have a clean lead for the 7th. Nolan Fry sends the Miners down quickly there in the 6th. After hitting the first 2 batters, he then strikes out McNeil looking. And he got a pitcher's best friend double play ball to get us quickly here into the bottom half of the 6th. Christian, who hit into the double play ball, is the man out there on the mound. So he's going to try and look back, get a bounce back inning, and get his bats going up again. The Birds want to carry momentum from the great double play and get a couple more insurance runs, as I said just a moment ago. Due up in the batting order, 8-9-1, number 12, Justin Meyer. Number 24, Brody Jennis, and then number 8, Nolan Fry. Nolan's got at least one more bat here at home. We'll see what Justin can do. Justin has walked, and struck out. Make him 0 for 1 in this one so far. He was the first man to face Tristan. That was back in the 4th, and he was... Now, oh, that one's well struck off the end of the bat, carrying out over the left fielder's head, and that's going to bounce off the wall, a one-hopper. Meyer is going to have himself a stand-up double. Nice job, Justin Meyer, starting off the 6th inning for the Birds. Bring up number 24, Brody Jennis. Brody 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch being in there as well. That was the last time he was up. Brody later came around to score there in the 5th after being hit by pitch. He's going to let the first one go by as it's outside for ball 1. 7-2 our score. Miners going to be down to their final 3 outs here for the 7th inning, but Birds looking to add some more on top real quick. Currently lead this one by 5. 1-0. Oh, check swing, but it goes off his bat back to the pitcher. Oh, and the first baseman drops it there. That is going to be an error that allows Brody to get on. Drop by the first baseman. And Justin, he's going to have to stay right where he was with the ball going right back to the pitcher. So, Nolan Fry now up to bat. I said the 5th might have been his final opportunity. He's going to get an opportunity here in the 6th. He walked last time up. First pitch to him is upstairs. Ball 1. Not going to be holding Brody on at first. He'll take a nice lead over there. First baseman in front of him. Pitch going to be swung. Ground ball past a diving captain there at 3rd. And the bases are loaded for senior Xander Wright. Nolan's got himself a single here. That's a much better way to end your career at home. The walk is nice, but the single is so much better. Xander now up to bat. He was hit by a pitch last time up to help load the bases for the Birds. So Justin Myers on 3rd, Brody Jennis on 2nd, and Nolan Fry on 1st. Good speed all around for Xander. And his first pitch to him is outside. Ball 1. Breeze has pretty much left the field again here. That's upstairs. 2-0 now the count to Xander. Xander going to be zoning up here now with a 2-0 count. Corners in for the Miners. That's good fastball. It's in there. Strike 1. 2-1 now Xander's count. 2-1 pitch, swung on, foul out of play though for strike 2. See what Xander has in store for us here. He singled all the way back in the third. 2-2. Nice take by Xander. It's downstairs. 3-2 now is count. There's nowhere to put Xander. As he would take an RBI walk here. I'm sure he would. 3-2 pitch. Swung on. Foul ball. Over towards Bird's dugout there. Xander going to see at least one more pitch in this at-bat. This will be pitch number 7 on its way. 3-2, ball 4. Xander is going to earn his second walk. Well, second free base in a row. He's hit by a pitch last time, and this time he gets an RBI out of it at least. To bring home Justin Meyer from third. Brody now on third. Nolan on second. Xander on first from the walk. Trajan Sparks now up to bat with the first pitch missing. Ball 1. Number 11, Luke Clinton, the senior, waits on deck. Number 4, Travis McAlpin in the hole. 1-0. Swung on, right back at us into the protective fencing. Strike 1. Trajan sacrifice fly last time up, hit it out to right field there. That's in there, strike 2. 1-2 now, Trajan's count. As Trajan helped bring home Brody there in the 5th. Oh, chasing one upstairs, strike 3. Out number 1, don't see that very often from Trajan. But there he is going to go down on strikes for out number 1 to bring up senior Luke Clinton. Luke, intentional walk last time up. They're not going to intentionally walk him here with the bases loaded. So he's going to look to do some damage. First pitch, getting out of the way of that one. 1-0 now is count. Luke's had a sacrifice in the first, flew out in the third, a single in the 4th. Intentional walk in the 5th, make him 1 for 2. And it's going to clip him there on the elbow. He will take first on the hit by pitch. Get himself an RBI out of it. As Brody scores. Nolan advances to third. Xander to second. Luke now on first with Travis McAlpin up to bat. And a trip to the mound before Travis can step in the box. Most of the infield's going to be in on it. First baseman is over there talking to Luke. Now he's going to head in as pitcher is walking back in towards the dugout. So he's going to be done. We have a pitching change going on here at Ryan Sparks Field. We're going to send it back to the station for 2 minutes. 9-2 our score.
All right.
37 is Charlie Cambitz. Charlie Cambitz.
Call on us for all your service needs. You have our single-minded attention to every detail, with a range of choices and services available. Our professionalism and our funeral home and cremation service.
Yep. I guess you just gotta have younger eyes. So they didn't pull Dylan, did they? Or Tristan? Did they pull Tristan? Number well, Tristan would have gone back to short, and number 5 is still out there, so I'm assuming that Tristan got pulled. Yeah.
For your vehicle like it's their own. Sources offer pickup and delivery in Lewistown, or drop off your vehicle and they'll take you to work. From brakes, oil changes, and engine repair, to transmission and tires, the Sources store in Lewistown.
Our menu with approximately 36,000 items.
All right, we're ready when you are.
We got burgers.
Okay, stand by. We got about 15 seconds here.
Okay, that's fine.
Tots, JoJo's, cheese sticks, and more. All your favorites are still here. Wagon wheels, hot and tots, corn dogs, sourdough dash, or my personal favorite, the cherry coke. Come by the dash in 207 Northeast Main in Lewis.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
1852.
Ron.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. As Travis going after first pitch, and he's going to have to go to first as the second baseman. Hope it's in plenty of time to get Travis out there. Gets himself an RBI. As Travis is eliminated on the 4-3 put out to advance each runner 90 feet. So Nolan's going to score. Make it 10-2 here at Ryan Sparks Field. Xander, he advances to third, and Luke's now on second with Taylor Smith up to bat. He is going to get another opportunity. Went down looking last time up. He's going to go after first pitch. It's well struck. Is it going to hook foul? It is. Foul ball. Strike one to Taylor. Number 37, Charlie Cambeats, out there on the mound. A right-handed pitcher for the Miners. I was going to say the Knights, but we had Medicine Hat here yesterday. 1-1 the count to Taylor. Pitch on its way. Hitting the outside half for strike two. He's got Xander out there on third, Luke on second. 0-2, swung on. Off the end of the bat, center fielder's coming in, calling off the right fielder. He's got it, does Alex, for out number 3. But Redbirds are able to increase their lead by 3, so at the end of 6, the Central Montana Insurance Center score 10-2 Redbirds, back in 1 minute for top of 7.
Redbirds have a commanding lead, 10-2.
All right.
Carbon, a victim of nailstorms, or maybe you just have a ding dent or scratch that needs fixed. Shop in the Courtesy Motors Body Shop. Our technicians are certified to your target.
5, 6.
Repair for those minor hail dings. Courtesy Motors Body Shop, 116 Fifth Avenue South in Lewistown. It's on the web. Motors.com. Stop by Aries to enjoy a refreshing glass, iced tea, and amazing Oreo chicken salad on their outdoor patio.
How many pitches did you have for Tristan? Tristan, the guy that got pulled. 48, okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I didn't add up, so that's why I asked you. I didn't have anything.
Okay, stand by.
Okay,
You're on.
no. Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Top of 7, 10-2 our score. Nolan's going to stay out there on the mound. Look to finish this one off and help Xander get that victory for a good, solid performance as Xander went through 5 on 99 pitches with 7 strikeouts and the 2 runs scoring on him. Throw down from McAlpin, a bit offline, but we'll still be ready to start the 7th inning here. Nolan at 13 pitches through 6. And he's ready to finish this one off. Due up in the batting order here for the Miners. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. Number 12, Alex Westland. Number 5, Dylan Asplund. And number 16, Carson Haney. First pitch to Alex misses for ball 1. Alex 0 for 1 in this one with a pair of walks. Misses as well. 2-0 our count to Alex.
But if you're outside with them and you just, if Ozzy will bring the ball, and if you just Rocky something,
Ooh, good pitch, but it's going to be inside. 3-0 now the count. That was a very competitive 2-0 pitch. Just doesn't get Alex to chase after it. 3-0. Drops the curveball in there. Strike 1. Ooh, Alex gonna swing at that one, but come up empty. 3-2 now the count. 3-2 pitch from Nolan, swung on, ground ball towards Xander there at short. He's going to pick it up. One hopper, no, it's not in time. Alex beats it out on the infield single. Nice hustle down the line there from Alex. And so Miners will start this inning off with their leadoff man on.
Wrestling reaches first, brings up number 5, Dylan Asplund.
Dylan Asplund now up to bat. First pitch to him. He's going to swing after and miss. 0-1 now is count. Don't need to worry about Alex out there on first. Pitch down in the dirt. 1-1 the count. And it's currently lead 10-2. You got an 8-run lead. Do not need to worry about Alex out there on the bases. He's going to be taken off. Pitch is upstairs. Throw down. Not too bad. Oh, it's going to bounce off Tate's glove. So any opportunity they had is gone with it bouncing off his glove out into center field. Xander runs it down quickly as the backup to Tate trying to apply the tag. 2-1 the count to Dylan. Carson waits on deck. Checking on Alex. 2-1. That's going to be swung, and that is fair ball down the third base line. It's going to be a stand-up double as this one easily for Dylan as he coasts into second base, and Alex will score. Miners are they're gonna give it their all here in the 7th. See how close they come as they're off to the right start with first man scoring and the second man in scoring position with his double. It's now 10-3 here at Ryan Sparks Field. Number 16, Carson Haney, now up to bat. Nolan going to check on Dylan there. Pitch is upstairs. 1-0 the count. Nolan pausing out here for a moment. Usually works pretty fast out there on the mound. Changing up his pace. Whew. Haney taking a good hack there. Misses, though, for strike 1. One, curveball swung on, ground ball to Meyer. Oh, wow, that one's hit hard and bounces off his glove. Xander picks it up. Whoa! Xander's not paying attention. He tosses over to Meyer, who is not ready for it. He gets by him. And so Haney is now going to be on second with Asplund scoring on the air. Going to be an E6. As well as a single on that play there for the hard hit ball off of Meyer's glove. Now up, number 3, Carter Captain. Captain's 0 for 1. He's walked his first 2 times up, flew out to left field last time up in the 5th. 10-4 our score now here at Ryan Sparks Field. Pitch can be swung on, ground ball, foul ball, first baseline over towards Carter's dugout. Be strike 2. 0-2 now his count. Birds defense needs to calm down here a little bit after that play just occurred. Don't want your pitcher to lose faith in you. Swung on, ground ball back up the middle. Xander's got it. Takes his time to make a good, strong throw and get out number 1 on the 6-3 put out. Nice job by Xander there to bounce back after he made a pretty big mental error just a moment ago. Now up, number 4, River Hope. Started on the mound, now the second baseman. And I do believe this is his first appearance, unless he appeared back in the 5th. Did appear in the 5th. He went down looking there in the 5th inning. First pitch to him here. Gonna miss for ball 1. 1-0. Good pitch from Nolan. Curveball's in for strike 1. One from Nolan. That's going to be swung. That is well struck to right center field. Luke's giving chase, still giving chase. It's over his head. It's going to go all the way to the wall. At least 380 feet out there. Strong throw in from Luke, but he still has a stand-up double. Does River Hope. And that'll bring up Carson Haney from second. It's now 10-5 here at Ryan Sparks Field. Things are getting a bit more interesting all of a sudden, with 3 runs having scored. Number 14, Ben Huskar now up to bat. Number 9, Kieran Inaba waits in the hole. Or he would wait on deck, sorry. Number 7, Josh McNeil waits in the hole. First pitch to Ben. It's in there, strike 1. Check on that runner, does Nolan. Pitch swung on, ground ball to Meyer. This one he does have, and a good strong throw across the diamond. There is out number 2, just like that. Miners down to their final out here tonight. Redbirds looking to split this doubleheader and end their homestand on a good note. It's a 5-3 put out on Ben, and now Kieran Inaba is up to bat. First pitch, he's going to go after it. It's out to left field. Brody's calling for it, taking a step back, and there it is. Redbirds win this one 10-5 and end senior night with a victory here at Ryan Sparks Field. Not quite going to get to midnight here. It's 11:46. Would have had to play just a little bit longer to send us to a new day. But Redbirds are going to end the regular season on a good note, splitting the doubleheader and winning Game 2 against the Lethbridge Miners. We're going to be back in 2 minutes for final wrap-up here from Ryan Sparks Field.
Buy locally, each dollar spent has 3 times the impact
6,
on this
10,
community
13,
as those spent at national
16,
chains.
19,
Creating jobs
21.
and building
I have 22 for Nolan that inning.
Here's part of our community. You'll always be treated like family. You'll buy what you need, and your purchase positively impacts our community. It's local service.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Tire, where everything rotates around you. This is Kendra Melfeld at Creel Funeral Home. If the
Yep.
thought of planning your own funeral is difficult for you, imagine how hard it could be for the people who love you. By pre-planning your service, you can take that burden away from them, and we can help. Please call us at Creel Funeral Home, and we can answer your questions and discuss your options. Creel Funeral Home, 538.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Question about cooking.
Sweet.
I call Mom. Or I call
They've
Dad.
done really well tonight.
I call my best friend. Why? Because I know they'll
Glad we figured it out for the end of the season.
get communications from my Wi-Fi. The people who work
Yeah, we did.
my neighbors and friends, and they care about the people they serve. You're looking for a great Wi-Fi experience from a local provider who cares.
Redbirds left 14 on base. Wow.
www.midrivers.com.
Central Montana Insurance Center, in partnership with Farmers Union Insurance in Lewistown, are proud to be the
10-5, yes.
Bruce Marshall's an independent agent providing the greatest selection of insurance to cover your insurance needs. Remember to pursue everything and join the win. You and Bruce at Central Montana Insurance Center, in partnership with Farmers Union Insurance. Call 406-538-2331
Okay, stand by.
or
'Kay.
1-800-597-7135.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field, where Redbirds finish off the regular season with a victory of 10-5 over the Lethbridge Miners. Xander Wright, he's going to get the victory going 5 complete innings on 99 pitches with 7 strikeouts. So a good night for Xander on the mound. Nolan Fry comes in, finishes the job off on 35 pitches, doing the final 2 innings with 1 strikeout in there as well. River Hope's going to take the loss, 100 pitches, 3 2/3 with 3 strikeouts. Christian coming in 2 2/3 on 48, and Charlie came in on 2/3. 4 pitches there for the Miners. Final stat line here from Ryan Sparks Field. Miners 5 runs, 7 hits, 0 errors, 8 left on base. Redbirds 10 runs, 8 hits, 1 error, 14 left on base. So both teams leaving quite a few out there on base, but it works out for the Redbirds in the end as they split the doubleheader and end the season on a good note. So for the Redbirds, they're going to go up to Havre. They're going to play Medicine Hat Knights on Thursday to start their tournament off. That's going to start July 21st. It's going to run through July 24th. I will not be covering the district tournament, but if Redbirds make state, I will be in Belgrade to cover that. That's going to start Wednesday, July 27th. Hoping the Birds make it there. I want to go cover them at state, do my second state tournament here in Montana. This has been Cale Nero from Ryan Sparks Field. If you don't hear from me at the end of the season, it means the Redbirds did not make state, and I'll have to talk to you guys next year. This has been Cale Nero from Ryan Sparks Field. Hope to see you soon, folks.
Okay, man. Wow. That went by fast, huh?
Yeah, season's over already.
Golly. Dude, I had a blast.
It's fun doing it with you, Carl, as always.
Yeah, I have a blast working with you, dude.
Yep.
All right.
All right, talk to you later.
Hopefully we'll be dealing with you at state.
Yeah, I hope so, too.
Okay, man.
Bye.
All right.